dengan kehendak dan kekuasaan daripadamu jua. Kepada Engkaulah sebenar-benarnya tempat kami meletakkan harapan dan memohon pertolongan. Ya Allah, apalah kiranya dengan kemurahan-Mu Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami sebaik-baik ilham dan fikiran, dan berikanlah kami sebaik-baik pimpinan untuk menjalankan tugas dan kewajipan kami. Mudahkan kepada kami segala kerumitan dalam menyelesaikan persoalan-persoalan yang diperbahaskan di dalam sidangan kami ini, dan sampaikanlah kami kepada kata sepakat dan tujuan-tujuan yang muktamad demi untuk kepentingan dan kebaikan negara. Seterusnya, kepada Engkaulah juga kami harapkan agar segala usaha dan cita-cita kerajaan dalam rancangan-rancangan pembangunannya akan berhasil dan berjaya untuk membawa kemakmuran, keadilan dan kebahagiaan kepada rakyat seluruhnya. Amin.
Pemasyuran daripada Tuan Speaker.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera. Ahli yang berhormat, I have granted leave of absence under Standing Order 81 to Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Julaihi bin Haji Narawi, Minister for Unity and Telecommunication and Member for N27 Sebuyau, for today's sitting.
Sambungan pembahasan atas bacaan kali yang kedua Rang Undang-Undang Pembekalan 2026-2025 dan usul untuk merujuk resolusi anggaran perbelanjaan pembangunan bagi tahun 2026 pergulungan daripada para menteri.
Dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Lee Kim Shin, Menteri Pengangkutan, untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Terima kasih Tuan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera, salam segulai sejalai dan salam Sarawak Maju Makmur. Tuan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker, first and foremost, I would like to congratulate Tuan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker on your reappointment as the Speaker of the Sarawak Legislative Assembly for another term of 2 years, effective from 16 November 2025 until 15 November 2027. Your reappointment for the 10th term is a testament to the Sarawak government's confidence in your leadership, experience, and unwavering dedication in guiding this august House, maintaining excellent conduct and decorum, and upholding the standing orders of the Sarawak Legislative Assembly throughout your service. I wish to extend my heartiest congratulations to the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak, Datuk Pandigi Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Abdul Rahman Johari bin Tun Datuk Abang Haji Openg on the conferment of the Order of the Rising Sun Gold and Silver Star by the Government of Japan. These prestigious awards reflects your visionary leadership and contributions in strengthening bilateral relations between Malaysia and Japan, particularly Sarawak. Tan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker, I would like to congratulate the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak for a forward-looking and people-centric Sarawak Budget 2026 theme, empowering people, advancing prosperity, building a resilient future. This budget clearly reflects the GPS government's unwavering commitment to uplift our rakyat, drive economic progress, and strengthen long-term resilience with a strong emphasis on connectivity, inclusivity, and sustainability. I fully support the supply bill presented by the Right Honourable Premier. The Budget 2026 is well-rounded and forward-looking, not only upholding economic growth, but also placing strong emphasis on social equity and sustainable development to build a resilient future for Sarawak and its people. The allocation provided for the transport sector also reaffirms transport as a vital enabler of economic growth, trade, tourism, and regional development. My ministry will continue working closely with all stakeholders to enhance connectivity and support Sarawak's transition towards a mobility ecosystem that is safe, reliable, accessible, efficient, and environmentally sustainable for the well-being and greater prosperity of our rakyat. Tan Sri Dharma Speaker, this August House has successfully passed the following bill during this sitting, namely Constitution of the State of Sarawak Amendment Bill 2025, Building Amendment Bill 2025, and Sustainable Resources and Waste Management Bill 2025. The smooth approval of these bills reflects our GPS government dedication to strengthening governance and advancing progressive development across Sarawak. Collectively, these bills enhance Sarawak's legal framework, elevate the quality and safety standards of development in Sarawak, and mark a significant step forward in our transition towards a circular economy. Together, they pave the way for a greener, cleaner, and more prosperous Sarawak. Tan Sri Dharma Speaker, for the information of this August House, globally, transport systems are shifting towards a more sustainable, intelligent, and low-carbon future, driven by cleaner energy sources, advanced technologies, artificial intelligence, AI, and integrated data networks. In Southeast Asia, ASEAN is enhancing connectivity across land, sea, and air through major roads and rail corridors, strengthen maritime integration, and closer aviation cooperation supported by fuel-efficient measures and smart technologies. Malaysia aligns fully with this global and regional direction across all modes of transport. In the land transport sector, major expansions are carried out, including development of key roads, rail, and public transport networks, such as the MRT, ART, ECRL, stage bus service transformation, and Pen-Borneo Highway, while modernizing mobility with intelligent transport system, AI-driven solutions, and technological innovation. For aviation, the industry continues to show strong resilience and sustained recovery. The International Airport Air Transport Association, IATA, projects around 8% global passenger traffic growth in 2025, led by the Asia-Pacific region at approximately 9% growth. This sustained momentum is further reflected in a record-high global passenger load factor, indicating strong demand and optimal seat utilization across airline networks. The air cargo sector is also expected to maintain positive growth in 2025, driven by e-commerce and diversified supply chains, with the Asia-Pacific region again as the primary engine of growth, especially along the major trade routes within Asia and between Asia and Europe. This global context strongly validates Sarawak's aviation direction. The establishment of Air Borneo and the proposed development of the new Kuching International Airport are timely and strategic. These initiatives position Sarawak to capture expanding regional travel and cargo markets, enhancing connectivity and support Sarawak's economic transformation. For the maritime sector, seaborne transport continues to drive world trade, moving 80% of global goods with projected growth of 2.5% to 3% annually. The industry is rapidly evolving adopting technology to improve resilience, while stricter decarbonization rules push a shift towards alternative fuels and slow steaming. Asia remains the key maritime hub. Malaysia and Sarawak can benefit by aligning with these trends. Prioritizing green technology, digital innovation, regional cooperation, and talent development will strengthen Sarawak's position as a potential maritime hub. With upgraded infrastructure and sustainable practices, Sarawak can support inclusive economic growth and advance Sarawak's post-COVID-19 development strategy, PCDS 2030 vision of a prosperous, green, and well-connected Sarawak. Tan Sri Dharma Speaker, aligned with global transport trends and guided by PCDS 2030, my ministry continues to drive the transformation of Sarawak's transport sector to enhance connectivity and environmental sustainability in support of building a more progressive Sarawak. Tan Sri Dharma Speaker, I would like to take this opportunity to share with this August House an overview of Sarawak KUTS, ART, and other urban public transportation systems here in Malaysia. The LRT Mutiara line in Penang spans approximately 29.5 kilometers with 21 stations, connecting Pulau Selicom to Komta and further across the Penang Straits to Penang Central in Butterworth. This fixed rail project is valued at 16.8 billion ringgit, which amounts to approximately 560 million per kilometer. Sarawak's ART system, which is powered by hydrogen energy, operates on dedicated lanes using rubber tires and virtual track guidance instead of conventional rails. Based on the original Phase 1 plan, it spans approximately 69.9 kilometers with 30 stations across 3 main lines. Besides Port Klang, Penang, and Kuching, other cities are also modernizing their urban transport system. Johor Bahru is implementing an ART system currently at the tendering stage following the Johor State Government delegation's benchmarking visit to Sarawak, adopting similar technology but powered by batteries. Meanwhile, Pakatan Harapan Sabah in its 17th state election manifesto promised to implement the Kota Kinabalu light rail system to enhance mobility in the state capital. In summary, all these systems differ in engineering, technology, energy sources, and supporting facilities. However, Sarawak's ART, utilizing hydrogen energy, supports cleaner urban mobility and aligns with long-term sustainability goals. Tan Sri Dharma Speaker, as of October 2025, the overall progress of the Kuching Urban Transport System, Phase 1, stands at 33.51% against the planned 34.78%. And despite minor variation across work packages, the projects remain on schedule. My ministry acknowledges that KUTS construction works, particularly along major routes, heavy traffic roads, and residential areas, have caused concern such as traffic congestion, access changes, road safety issues, and occasional disruption of utilities. To address this concern, Sarawak Metro Sdn Bhd has implemented a traffic control plan, TCP, across all construction zones, supported by strict work procedures, protective measures for underground utilities, and close supervision to prevent damage and minimize disruption to public road users and nearby communities. The KUTS Emergency Response Team remain on standby 24 hours a week to respond promptly to traffic-related incidents along the ART corridor, working closely with the police, ambulance services, and BOMBA to maintain public safety. Regular updates are provided through multiple channels, including official social media, to keep the public informed of ongoing works, expected impacts, and safety precautions. Despite these measures, the project continues to face several challenges, including narrow road reserve in built-up areas, high traffic volumes during peak hours, limited alternative routes, and especially the uncharted underground utilities that cannot be accurately located. Nevertheless, my ministry, together with Sarawak Metro Sdn Bhd, will continue coordinating efforts, including regular engagements and meetings with local authorities and utility agencies, supported by dedicated ground teams to minimize disruptions, enhance road safety, and reduce impacts on the rakyat and all public road users. I urge the public travelling along the KUTS project corridor to remain attentive to temporary traffic signs and road diversions, observe the posted speed limits, and plan your journey ahead whenever possible. These simple actions play a crucial role in ensuring safety for all road users and construction personnel working on the ground. Thus, Mr. Speaker, in collaboration with the Ministry of Transport Malaysia, the Stage Bus Service Transformation, also known as the Bus.my program, continue this initiative with 56 new stage buses operating across 10 routes, some of which extend into Samarahan and Syrian division. Since its launch in March 2025, the program has carried over 405,999 passengers as of 16 November 2025 and is supported by the Bus.my Journey Planner application. As of 16 November 2025, a total of 13,409 by bus 50 transit passes and concession cards have been issued to commuters, including students, senior citizens, and persons with disabilities, OKU, under this program. On 6 November 2025, the Bus.my monthly concession pass, My Pass 50, was reduced from 50 ringgit to 30 ringgit for Malaysians, making it more affordable for daily commuters. The pass allows unlimited rides for just 1 ringgit per day, while students, senior citizens, and persons with disabilities continue to travel free of charge, promoting greater accessibility and inclusion in the city's public transport network. Non-citizens, however, continue to pay the full fare. In Miri, the 14 units of new smart bus services covering 8 routes have entered their second year operation since October 2024. The service has received strong public support, recording over 946,558 ridership as of October 2025, showing that our efforts are making an impact. To further enhance service delivery, the Sarawak Smart Bus application Miri, launched on 10 November 2025, provides commuters with live bus tracking and route information. These applications also support evidence-based policy making by leveraging Internet of Things technologies, including GPS routers for real-time bus location tracking and people counting cameras, providing the government with evidence to guide route planning, scheduling, and service improvement. For long-distance express buses, Kuching Central records an average of 40 daily departures with a cumulative ridership of 164,651 from January to October 2025. The popular domestic routes to Cebu, Bintulu, Sri K, Miri, and Sri Aman account for 63.4% of total passengers departing from the terminal. Meanwhile, cross-border routes account for more than 18.1%, with direct services from Kuching Central to Pontianak and Kuching Central to Singkawan operating on back-to-back routes throughout the transit points at Biawak, Lundu, and Aru, Kalimantan. Tan Sri Datama Speaker, with regard to the implementation of smart traffic lights in Sarawak, my ministry is working closely with the Public Works Department, JKR, Sarawak, and local councils to ensure that all existing traffic lights are upgraded to smart system and that traffic lights are installed at accident-prone junctions. As for the upgrading of smart traffic lights, 183 out of 367 traffic lights units across Sarawak have been successfully upgraded. Work is ongoing to upgrade the remaining 184 units to achieve a fully connected and efficient traffic management system. Of the 183 upgraded units, the highest number is in Kuching with 95, followed by Miri 31, Bintulu 22, Sibu 12, Samarahan 9, Syrian 4, Serike 6, Muka 2, and 1 unit each in Limbang and Kapit divisions. Tuan Sri dan Amat Speaker, ensuring road safety truly requires collective effort from every individual. According to the Royal Malaysian Police, Sarawak has recorded a total of 17,847 road accidents for the year 2025 up till October. Of these, 213 were minor accidents, 110 serious accidents, and 305 fatal accidents. From January to October 2025, Sarawak has recorded a total of 749 injuries caused by road accidents, including 306 fatalities, 154 serious injuries, and 259 minor injuries. The statistics show that motor cars account for more than half of the total accidents, followed by four-wheel drive vehicles and motorcycles. Based on the statistics, Kuching, Sibu, Miri, and Bintulu are the divisions with the highest incidence of road accidents. The primary factors leading to road accidents reported by PDRM are loss of vehicle control resulting from speeding, rear-end collisions, and side impact collisions at junctions intersections. This clearly highlights that road safety can only be achieved when we all work together to raise awareness on safe driving behavior. In response, my ministry continues to work closely with members of the Sarawak Road Safety Council, such as PDRM, Road Transport Department Sarawak, JKL Sarawak, and other relevant agencies to carry out road safety awareness campaign during festive season, as there is significant increase in travel, which leads to higher risk of accidents on the road. This year, such campaigns were successfully carried out in Serike and Miri divisions during Chinese New Year, Muka division during Hari Raya Aidilfitri, and Bintulu division during Hari Gawai Daya, reaching as many travellers and road users as possible. Another campaign will be held in Betong and Syrian this month in conjunction with the Christmas celebration. In addition to these efforts, my ministry successfully organized the Sarawak Traffic Games in Serike, Kuching, Sibu, Sri Aman, and most recently in Bintulu on 15 November 25, following the inaugural event in Miri in 2024. Beyond enforcement and engineering, education remains a critical component in raising road safety awareness, particularly among school children. Apart from the Sarawak Traffic Games, my ministry actively promotes the TABC, that is Transport Awareness Behavioral Change Program, across all 12 divisions in Sarawak. These programs include road safety talks, exhibitions, and public engagement sessions to foster safer attitudes and behaviors on the road. This year, 3 TABC programs were successfully conducted in Muka, Bintulu, and most recently in Miri, in conjunction with the My License B2 motorcycle license program. In 2026, my ministry seeks to expand collaboration with our stakeholders such as JPJ Sarawak, PDRM, and the Education Department in promoting road safety awareness to school children. Tuan Sri dan Amat Speaker, recently there have been a few initiatives being introduced that reflects the government commitment to reduce high-speed accidents, including involving commercial vehicles and safeguarding the lives of all road users. The Commercial Vehicle Licensing Board, CVLB Sarawak, began the phased enforcement of mandatory speed limitation device (SLD) on commercial vehicles starting 1st October 2025. Under this policy, heavy goods and commercial passengers vehicle will be required to install approved speed limit devices capped at 90 kilometers per hour when applying for licenses, with the requirement extended to older pre-2015 vehicles from 1st January 2026. To support this transition, the industry players are yet to install the device will be granted only a one-year license by the CVLB Sarawak until full compliance is achieved. These measures is a crucial step in strengthening road safety and to build a safer and more responsible transport system in Sarawak. Starting 1st July 2025, a strengthened mandatory seat belt policy has required express and tour bus drivers and passengers to comply. Those who fail to comply will face a compound of Ringgit Malaysia 300. However, understanding the technical challenges and time required for this transition, my ministry and JPJ Sarawak, through a press conference on the 3rd of July 2025, have informed that this regulation only applies to buses manufactured after 1st January 2020, which are factory fitted with passenger seat belts. This phased approach is to improve road safety and reduce injuries and fatalities for accidents involving public transport vehicles. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, for the information of this August House, the Trans-Borneo Railway Project is currently undergoing a feasibility study led by the Ministry of Transport Malaysia with active involvement from my ministry. The first interim report was presented on 30th October 2025 and the study is targeted for completion in June 2026. Since its commencement in June 2025, 2 technical workshops have been held with relevant agencies from Sabah to review preliminary findings and strengthen planning coordination. A preliminary railway alignment has also been proposed and will continue to be refined as the study progresses. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, my ministry leads policy development and implementation to improve the safety, efficiency, and sustainability of riverine and maritime transport. My ministry ensures compliance with maritime safety regulations and aligns state policies with national and international standards. With over 1,050 kilometers of coastline and extensive river networks, Sarawak relies on maritime and riverine transport for moving goods and passengers, supporting regional trade, tourism, and overall economic growth. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, I'm pleased to report the success of Sarawak Maritime Day 2025. The event was organized by my ministry in collaboration with the Boys and Lights Board and the Marine Department Malaysia Sarawak region in conjunction with World Maritime Day. This program promoted Sarawak as an emerging maritime hub and strengthened collaboration among government agencies, industries, and academia. The Sarawak Maritime Day 2025 highlighted Sarawak's progress in maritime development. It also aimed to raise public awareness of maritime safety, support talent development, and encourage digital innovation in the sector. This program attracted 290 participants from across the maritime service industry. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, I'm pleased to report the successful Sarawak Rivers Day Conference 2025 held on 16 November 2025. The event was jointly organized by my ministry and the Sarawak Rivers Board in conjunction with World Rivers Day. The conference promoted sustainable river governance, improved safety and standards in the riverine transport, and supported the modernization of river transport system. It also strengthened stakeholders' collaboration, empowered riverine communities in conservation efforts, encouraged research and innovation, and highlighted the cultural and economic importance of Sarawak's rivers. This was the first large-scale World Rivers Day program organized by my ministry and Sarawak Rivers Board, attracting about 500 participants and featuring exhibition booths. Tan Sri Datama Speaker, for the information of this August House, the Sarawak Rivers Board continue to maintain reliable riverine infrastructure for public use. As of 31st October 2025, a total of 2,616 vessels utilized Sarawak Rivers Board wharf facilities with 28,566 gross tonnage and 255,324 tons of cargoes. Passenger terminals recorded 487,653 passengers. In addition, 17,587 vessels anchored at Sarawak Rivers Board's designated anchorage areas, with Miri anchorage recording the highest usage at 17,244 vessels. As of 31st October 2025, Sarawak River Board issued 6,034 river transport permits for vessels of various categories, including 2,793 cargo vessels, 1,438 tugboats, and 1,800 passenger vessels. Sarawak River Board is also responsible for issuing permits for riverine activities under the Sarawak River Ordinance 1993. As of 31st October 2025, a total of 459 permits were issued for activities such as constructing wharves, jetties, and bridges, as well as pipeline and cable works and water sports. Sarawak Rivers Board enforces the requirement for a marine traffic and risk analysis study for all river-related engineering works under Regulation 53A of the Sarawak Rivers Traffic Amendment Regulation 2011. The Riverine Traffic and Navigation Safety Committee reviews and endorse these studies to ensure navigation safety. As of 31st October 2025, 79 studies have been endorsed, 50 completed, and 29 ongoing. To enhance river navigation safety, Sarawak River Boards continue to upgrade aids to navigation across Sarawak. The vessel surveillance and monitoring system at Sungai Sarawak is fully operational, while the Sungai Miri system is under construction and targeted for completion by Q3 of 2027. As of 31st October 2025, a total of 65 new aids to navigations have been installed across 5 divisions, namely Kuching, Sibu, Muka, Miri, and Kapit, comprising 52 signages, 4 buoys, and 9 marine lanterns. For river heritage programs, Sarawak River Board regularly conducts river safety and cleaners activity to promote safety, ecosystem, health, and biodiversity conservation with community involvement. As of 31st October 2025, 32 programs were organized with 5,052 participants from riverbanking communities. Sarawak River Boards also oversees floating waste management contract for Sungai Sarawak and Sungai Tebuan. In respect of enforcement, Sarawak Rivers Board conducted 1,311 river patrols, 1,372 vessels inspections, 113 festive and school holiday operations, 30 inter-agencies joint operations, and 150 industry inspections, while issuing 96 compounds amounting to 60,400 ringgit for the year 2025 as of 31st October this year. To strengthen capacity building for boat operators, Sarawak Rivers Board and the Marine Department Malaysia Sarawak region conducted 3 series of certificate of competency met below 500 gross ton courses for domestic and riverine operation. A total of 113 local boat operators from various areas of Sungai Sarawak, Selampit, Bengo Dam, and Bakun and Sungai Belaga completed the training. This program ensures operators are professionally certified and able to navigate Sarawak's waterways safely. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker. Buoys and Lights Board oversees the regulation, management and development of aids to navigation, hydrography and cartography activities under the Sarawak region. Currently, there are 165 aids to navigations under the board across Sarawak rivers, including 7 lighthouses, 45 beacons, 72 buoys and others, all certified under MSO 9000 by Lloyd's Register since 2023. All aids to navigations are performing at optimal levels and comply with the international standard set by the International Association of Marine Aids to Navigation, with operational availability of 99% of lighthouses, 98% for beacons and 97% for buoys. To maintain up-to-date nautical charts, continuous depth surveys are carried out across Sarawak waters. Each year, 11 hydrographic surveys are conducted to ensure safe navigation. All charts comply with International Hydrographic Organization standards, and 46 charts series for Sarawak are updated annually. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker. For the information of this August House, up to the third quarter of 2025, Sarawak recorded 112,625 aircraft movements and 9.07 passengers, representing a 15% increase compared with the same period in 2024. Over the same period, Sarawak handled 49,895 tons of air cargo, which is a notable 15% increase from 42,381 tons recorded in the corresponding period last year. Sarawak also received 51 weekly international flights and an average of 551 weekly domestic flights from other Malaysian states. Kuching continues to be the main gateway with 268 flights weekly, followed by Miri 144, Cebu 79, Bintulu 48, Limbang 3, Lawas 2 and Muru 7. Within Sarawak, an average of 684 weekly flights connected major cities and rural areas under the Rural Air Services, with Miri handling 195 flights, Kuching 164, Cebu 69 and Bintulu 59. Sarawak's growing international connectivity is further strengthened with the recent launch of the Haikau Kuching scheduled charter service by 9A, while the Shenzhen Kuching charter by Lung A is scheduled to commence soon. My ministry will continue to work closely with airlines and partner agencies to secure more direct international routes, enhancing Sarawak's global connectivity and expanding economic opportunities for Sarawak. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker. I wish to update this August House on the progress of Sarawak's own airline, Air Borneo. On 21st August 2025, YAB Premier unveiled Air Borneo's Wings of Unity logo with the tagline Borneo for You, reflecting Sarawak's identity and vision to strengthen connectivity. The takeover of Mas Wing Serembahan expected to be completed by 31st December 2025, following the share purchase agreement signed on 12 February 2025. With the transition concluding, Air Borneo is expected to commence independent operations in January 2026 with the existing Rural Air Services, RAS, in Sarawak, Sabah and Labuan. It is planned to expand to regional jet operation towards the end of the year, depending on the aircraft availability, airport slots allocation and regulatory approval. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker. I wish to provide an update on Miri Airport, which continues to experience strong demand, with 2.4 million passengers since 2019, exceeding its 2 million design capacity. Preliminary design works led by JKL Sarawak and the Ministry of Transport Malaysia began in April 2025 and are targeted for completion by December 2025. This work laid the foundation for the next phase, the full-scale airport expansion, which will increase terminal capacity to 4 million passengers per annum, additional aerobridges, and improve landside and airside facilities. The preliminary design works are currently being finalized for submission to the federal government, while value analysis and value engineering will soon be conducted to confirm the conceptual design and estimated cost. Once the upgrading is fully committed, Miri Airport will enhance passenger experience, streamline operations, and strengthen its role as a key regional hub, supporting Sarawak's economic growth and connectivity objective. Tan Sri Dato' Mas Speaker, safety remains our highest priority and requires vigilance, education, and compliance across the industry. Through the Sarawak Aviation Safety Program, my ministry continues to strengthen safety culture in collaboration with Civil Aviation Authority of Malaysia. This year, we held seminars and campaigns, including the Aviation Safety Seminar in Cebu, conducted in collaboration with CAM and University of Technology of Sarawak for 250 participants, and a safety awareness campaign in Limbang, coordinated with Ministry of Transport Malaysia and Malaysia Airport, reaching over 350 students and stakeholders. These initiatives promote regulatory compliance, responsibility, and safety awareness, cultivating a generation who uphold the highest standards in Sarawak skies. Tan Sri Dato' Mas Speaker, with the rise in drone usage, Civil Aviation Authority of Malaysia has introduced an updated airspace segregation framework, including designated drone zones, danger areas, and pathways for beyond visual line of sight operations, ensuring safe integration of unmanned and manned aircraft. In Sarawak, this supports applications in agriculture, infrastructure inspection, environmental monitoring, rural logistics, and long-range offshore operations such as cargo deliveries to oil and gas platforms. Structured airspace also enhance emergency response, including flood assessment, forest fire mapping, and tactical firefighting. My ministry will continue collaborating with the Civil Aviation Authority of Malaysia, industry stakeholders, and state agencies to maintain Sarawak as a leader in safe, innovative, and scalable drone operations, while advocating for innovation and testing corridors to advance research, training, and commercial piloting for advanced low-altitude technologies. Tan Sri Dato' Mas Speaker, for the information of the Honourable Member for Padungan, today, all trucks engaged in the construction works of the ART project have been confirmed to hold valid LPKP permits, demonstrating full adherence to the regulatory requirements set by the relevant authorities. Without a valid permit, LPKP permit, the trucks are not permitted to enter the KUTS construction site. With regard to the Honourable Members for Padungan's statement that the holdings do not comply with Construction Industry Development Board CIDB standard, it should be noted that the Department of Occupational Safety and Health and CIDB have distinct rules. Department of Occupational Safety and Health is the authority empowered to enforce safety and health laws, conduct inspection, and ensure safe working conditions across all sectors, whereas CIDB is responsible for regulating contractors, developing skills, and enhancing quality within the construction industry. As holdings fall under the safety compliance, therefore they are regulated by the Department of Occupational Safety and Health, not by CIDB. The Honourable Member for Padungan, being a lawyer, should know the different regulatory roles under CIDB and Department of Occupational Safety and Health. All holdings, road barriers, and other safety measures at the ART construction sites are fully complying with Department of Occupational Safety and Health requirements for public safety and health, and they also adhere to CIDB's construction industry standard on public and road users' safety. The hoardings at the ART sites are installed to safeguard the public by restricting access to construction zones, while the plastic and concrete road barriers along the roads are designed to manage traffic flow, redirect vehicles, and provide a safe separation between the work area and live traffic. They are deliberately designed to ensure the safety of the public and motorists while also maintaining clear visibility and effectively guiding traffic. Sarawak Metro, under its responsibility, has been and will continue to carry out regular inspection to ensure that all road safety measures are properly implemented and well maintained. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, for the information of the Honourable Member for Saksikan regarding road safety conditions near the entrance of Unimas, we wish to provide the following clarification. Prior to the implementation of any road diversion or modification, including the junction leading into Unimas, Sarawak Metro had prepared and implemented an approved traffic control plan, which was audited by a certified road safety auditor and received no objection from relevant technical agencies, including the Public Works Department. Furthermore, Sarawak Metro has led several coordination meetings with Unimas to review and refine the implemented traffic control plan in the surrounding area, ensuring that the traffic diversion and temporary traffic arrangement are better aligned with Unimas' internal traffic movement. In addition, my ministry has engaged with the Royal Malaysian Police to ensure that enforcement and traffic behaviour issues are jointly monitored. Regarding the fatal accident reported on 21st October 2025, the Unimas traffic light junction along the Kuching-Samarahan Expressway, preliminary findings indicated that the incident occurred along a straight section of the road and has been categorized as a public road accident that is under police investigation. Traffic management measures and warning signages have always been in place, and road users were reminded to exercise caution, adhere to the posted speed limits, and obey all directional and warning signs for their own safety and the safety of others. My ministry, together with Sarawak Metro and relevant enforcement agencies, will continue to monitor the situation closely and ensure that all necessary safety measures are in place and comply with road safety standards. In response to the statement by the Honourable Member for Saksikan regarding traffic congestion and accident-prone areas at the T-junction of Jalan Belian on the Kuching Outer Ring Road, my ministry will implement a new signalised junction with smart traffic lights at Jalan Kuching Outer Ring, Jalan Belian Junction under the 13th Malaysia Plan in 2026. The project will be implemented by JKL Sarawak. For the information of the Honourable Member for Ketiga regarding the Ketiga Integrated Land and River Transport Terminal in Song, my ministry will implement phase 1 of the project under 13th Malaysia Plan in 2026, which involves land acquisition and site survey. The project will be implemented by the Kapit District Council. For the information of the Honourable Member for Tupong, the bus service along the Matang Main Road to Kampong Matang is currently served under the bus.my Saujana SMK Agama Matang 2 route implemented by CVLB Sarawak. As for the Taman Maliha Batukawa route, my ministry will collaborate with CVLB Sarawak to review and address the service coverage. For the information of the Honourable Member for Telian, the installation and upgrading of smart traffic lights at the junction of Jalan Wawasan and Setia 2 is expected to be physically completed by the end of December 2025. The signalised junction will be opened to the public by Q1 of 2026, following the successful implementation of the traffic light system. For the information of the Honourable Member for Bukit Asek, Air Borneo's network plan for Cebu is currently in the planning stage. The airline will progressively enhance connectivity by strengthening Cebu links to major cities across Sarawak, Sabah and Kuala Lumpur, including potential international routes subject to market conditions and aircraft availability. Air Borneo is also committed to offering competitive airfares compared with existing airlines, ensuring that Sarawakians, including those travelling to and from Cebu, have access to affordable, reliable and improved air travel options. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, continuous political stability and unity are critical for us to achieve the aspirations of the goals of the Sarawak Post-COVID Development Strategy PCDS 2030. At the heart of this journey stands our visionary Premier, the Right Honourable Dato' Panggil Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Abdul Rahman Johari bin Tun Abang Haji Openg, whose transformational leadership inspires all. As honourable members in this August House, we carry the solemn duty to strengthen our bonds of unity and political stability, as well as to champion the unwavering spirit of Sarawak First, to defend and protect our rights as stipulated under Malaysia Agreement 1963, and to restore those which have been eroded or lost over time. With courage in our hearts and resolve in our actions, we will rise together to forge a future where Sarawak shines brighter, stronger, more progressive and prosperous. United in purpose, we will create a legacy of progress and empowerment that will uplift generations to come. Before I conclude, I would like to express my thanks and appreciation to all the agencies and stakeholders that have collaborated with my ministry, especially Ministry of Transport Malaysia and agencies under its purview, including the Civil Aviation Authority of Malaysia, Road Transport Department, JPJ Sarawak, Commercial Vehicle Licensing Board, Sarawak, Malaysia Marine Department Sarawak Region, as well as the Royal Malaysia Police. Our sincere appreciation also goes to all state agencies, including those at the divisional level, for their unwavering support and assistance. I wish to extend my heartiest appreciation to Yang Berhormat Dato' Amar, State Secretary, Yang Arif, Dato' Sri State Attorney General, and Yang Berbahagia Dato' Sri State Financial Secretary for their continued support. On the same token, I would also like to take this opportunity to express my sincere thanks to Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, the team, and all the staff of Dewan Undangan Negeri Sarawak for their dedication and efficiency in managing and handling the proceeding of this August House. So before I wind up my whole speech, I have a few pantun to shorten my speech. So instead of put in a speech form, I put in a pantun form. Yeah. Okay, right. GPS dipandu di mana-mana, mendaki gunung, menjulang bendera. Abang Jo pemimpin bijaksana, Sarawak maju, rakyat sejahtera. Ini satu pantun khas berkaitan dengan pilihan raya Sabah. Pilihan raya Sabah banyak pilihan. Pedoman GPS memang tidak salah. Rakyat Sabah sokong kuat parti tempatan. DAP ditolak, semua calonnya kalah. Kesesakan jalan kepala pening. Setiap pagi pandu berhati-hati. ART akan memanfaat pending. Padungan, janganlah iri hati. Industri aero terus ke hadapan, mendorong teknologi bergelapan. Borneo terbang Januari depan, memudahkan perniagaan dan pelancongan. Christmas dan Tahun Baru penuh harapan. CNY dan Raya mengeratkan ikatan. Jika ada kesilapan, mohon dimaafkan. Moga sentiasa sehat, hidup dalam keberkatan. Di kesempatan ini, saya sudah menggolong ucapan saya dengan pantun dan sekali lagi ucapkan terima kasih kepada Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker yang telah memberi peluang saya mengulung ucapan daripada kementerian saya. Sekian, terima kasih.
Dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah, Menteri Pelancongan, Industri Kreatif dan Seni Persembahan untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Terima kasih Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam Sarawak maju makmur, salam segulai sejalai. Alhamdulillah, syukur kehadrat ilahi, dengan limpah kurnianya saya diberi peluang untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan bagi Kementerian Pelancongan, Industri Kreatif dan juga Seni Persembahan pada pagi ini. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, sebelum menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan, izinkan saya juga untuk memulakan dengan dua rangkap pantun. Jalan merintis di Tanjung Embang, mudik ke hulu, ke Kampung Beliung. Ekonomi Sarawak terus berkembang, destinasi utama tarikan pelancong. Bujang sigat berduan ringat, ditundik sayau odayang bintang. Pesaka adat anang ndak ingat, sigi ditan mai pemansang. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, I wish to express my heartfelt congratulations to the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak on receiving the esteemed award, the Order of the Rising Sun, Gold and Silver Star from the Government of Japan, in recognition of his contribution to promote regional exchange and mutual understanding between Japan and Malaysia. I also wish to record my gratitude to your good self, Tan Sri Datuk Amar Muhammad Asfia Awang Nasa, on your reappointment as the Speaker of the Sarawak State Legislative Assembly. I am confident that under your continued stewardship, the proceedings in this August House will remain dignified, well managed and upheld with the utmost professionalism. I would also like to take this opportunity to convey my sincere condolence to the Honourable Deputy Premier Dato' Amar Professor Dr. Sim Kui Hian and his family on the passing of his beloved mother, Puan Sri Datin Amar Lim Sui Keng. May you find strength and comfort during this period of loss, and may her soul rest in eternal peace. Well, the approved 2026 budget for tourism sector. I wish to congratulate Tahniah to the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak for the approved Supply 2026 Bill 2025 and the Supplementary Supply 2025 Bill 2025. In relation to this, I would like to thank the Right Honourable Premier for approving the development budget amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 129 million and operating budget amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 194 million for my ministry, making a total of Ringgit Malaysia 323 million. This budget is crucial for the ministry to continue developing relevant infrastructures, strengthening tourism marketing and organising events in ensuring the advancement of tourism, creative industry and performing arts in 2026. Global tourism outlook, trends and direction. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, let me begin by briefly highlighting the global tourism outlook because this trend will affect the direction of our tourism industry. According to United Nations Tourism, the Asia-Pacific region, including the ASEAN sub-region, will be the main engine of global tourism growth up to 2030. A large proportion of the world's future tourists will originate from countries from the Asia Pacific, generating an average of 17 million additional international arrival every year, with China, Korea and Japan as the key drivers of this outbound demand. The Asia Pacific region has seen a strong growth after an initial slowed recovery from the pandemic. The international arrivals have increased by 11% in the first half of 2025 as compared to the same period in 2024. According to the United Nations Tourism Strategy for 2030, the future of tourism industry focuses on making the sector smarter through innovation, ensuring inclusivity for all communities, building resilience against future crises, and operating on a sustainable and responsible principles. Malaysia's tourism performance. Now let me highlight the tourism performance at the national level. Malaysia has recorded strong tourism growth in 2025, with 28.24 million international arrivals from January till August of this year, representing a 14.5% increase as compared to the same period last year. This uptrend is supported by strategic government initiatives, visa liberalization measures and promotional efforts for the upcoming Visit Malaysia 2026 campaign. Key markets driving this growth include Singapore, Indonesia, China, Australia and the United Kingdom. Looking ahead to Visit Malaysia 2026, Tourism Malaysia aims to strengthen the nation's global tourism presence, targeting 47 million international visitors arrival through continuous innovation, strategic marketing, and enhanced industry collaboration. Sarawak tourism's performance. Sarawak tourism industry continues to flourish, strengthened by diverse tourism products and effective promotional strategies. My ministry remains steadfast to position Sarawak as one of the premier tourism destinations with a vibrant showcase of art, culture, and heritage. Visitors' arrival. Sarawak recorded 4.01 million visitors' arrival from January to October this year, a slight increase of 0.7% as compared to the same period in 2024, despite the challenging circumstances due to the geopolitical crisis that the world is facing now. ASEAN remains our key tourism market, with Brunei Darussalam and Indonesia continue to be the major contributors. Brunei Darussalam with a total of 1,306,566 visitors, making up 32.6% of the total visitors to Sarawak from January to October this year. In addition, China with 58,822 visitors, Singapore 52,406 visitors, and the Philippines 39,284 visitors remain as the other top contributors. Meanwhile, domestic tourism continues to be relevant, with a total of 1,769,561 visitors from other parts of Malaysia, constituting 44.1% of the total visitors. With wider marketing strategy and targeted promotions through participations in various international tourism events, creative tour packages, diversification of tourism products, enhanced air connectivity, and aggressive promotion through digital platforms, the visitors' arrival to Sarawak are expected to increase in the coming years. Tourism receipts. Tourism sector continues to contribute significantly to Sarawak's economy. The increased number of visitors translated into the spin-off effects to the local economy, especially in the hospitality, service and local communities. From January to October this year, Sarawak has generated a remarkable ringgit Malaysia 10.22 billion in tourism receipt, an average of more than ringgit Malaysia 1 billion per month from January until October. Major events and festivals. Major events and festivals are fundamental drivers of Sarawak's tourism growth, acting as significant mechanism for injecting economic, social and cultural values into the host community. Sporting events, cultural showcases, music concerts and food festivals ensure steady influx of both domestic and international visitors to Sarawak. For this year, my ministry has adopted and has supported a total of more than 351 events and festivals. That makes it almost one event or festival a day, because we have got 365 days in a year, and the ministry is supporting 351 events so far. The 11th Sarawak International Dragon Boat Regatta 2025 was held from the 24th to the 26th of October 2025 and recorded participation from 22 countries. This is the largest participation so far through the years. The event, which started with only 300 participants during its inception in 2013, which is not very far away before, has soared to a record-breaking of 2,443 participants this year, comprising of participating crews, race officials and international supporters. I'm very, very sure next year and next year we will be seeing something like this, because even for this year, the organizer has to stop it at 22 countries, because there are just too many countries that wish or wanted to be invited for the International Dragon Boat Regatta. Another major event that was successfully organized is the 7th ASEAN International Film Festival and Award, or in short IFA, held from the 12th until the 15th of November, which is just very recently, 2025. Over 300 delegates from ASEAN countries converged into Kuching, with international celebrity Simon Yam, one of Hong Kong's cinema legend, with more than 200 movies, drawing great local attention and trending across social media. In conjunction with IFA, the ASEAN University Film Festival, or UniFest, saw 150 entries representing 47 universities from 7 countries within ASEAN, competed in the Short Film Award, focusing on nurturing youth creativity and adapting with the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. For this year, Tan Sri Dato' Amma, my ministry has also supported various events and festivals, including Samarahan Bike Challenge on the 22nd of June, Pesta Babulang and Lomba Kerbau Limbang from the 4th till the 6th of July, Borneo Cultural Festival in Cebu from the 3rd to the 12th of July, Laya Cycling Carnival edisi Ketujuh in Betung from the 29th of August to the 1st of September, Sarawak International Open 10-pin Bowling Competition Championship in Kuching from the 8th until the 13th of September, the 18th Borneo International Kite Festival in Bintulu from the 17th to the 21st of September, Pesta Benak in Sri Aman from the 19th to the 21st of September, Mata Pickleball Grand Slam in Kuching from the 13th until the 20th of October, Borneo Jazz Festival in Miri from the 31st of October till the 2nd of November, Samarahan Food and Cultural Festival from the 20th until the 29th of November, which was just last weekend, which I officiated the closing ceremony. A night with Atmesh Kamaleng concert, Kuching, on the 28th of November, which see a sold-out crowd at the Stadium Perpaduan in Kuching. Pesta Besau in Dalat from the 28th until the 30th of November, which is just 2 days ago, the closing ceremony by Right Honourable Premier. Before the end of this year, Sarawak will be hosting several other events and festivals, including the 13th anniversary Cebu International Bike Week from the 5th to the 7th of December, Sarawak International Festival of Music and Art, SIFMA, in Kuching. Actually, it's going to be held in the banquet hall in this dun from the 6th and 7th of December. I heard it's going to be a sold out also. Regatta Lingga Sri Aman from the 12th until the 14th of December. Concert Phenomena Samurai Search and Expedition live in Kuching on the 13th of December. Sarawak Kenya Cultural Festival Miri from the 17th until the 20th of December. And of course, the countdown on the 31st of December 2025. The countdown 2026 on the 31st of December. Major tourism projects. My ministry continues to implement major projects to facilitate and boost tourism industry through added value and experiences. Recently, we have completed the Santubong Archaeological Park and Wallace Center project, which was launched by Right Honourable Premier on the 4th of October 2025. The project is expected to position Santubong as a heritage tourism hub. The Santubong Archaeological Park is of immense significance, where evidence of an ancient iron industry, maritime trade, and early religious practices that existed from the 9th until the 14th centuries were discovered. Meanwhile, Wallace Center is a gallery that celebrates the work of Alfred Russel Wallace and his Sarawakians assistant or secretary, Ali, from Kampung Jaya, Semarahan. Wallace is a British naturalist and explorer who spent 8 years from 1854 to 1862 transversing the Malay archipelago, which included a significant stay in Sarawak from 1854 until 1856. The Brook Dockyard Industrial Heritage Museum, which has been completed recently, will add to a range of tourism attraction in Sarawak. Established by the second Raja, Sir Charles Brooke, the dockyard played a crucial role in ship repairs in Sarawak. We embark on this project with a vision to upgrade and showcase its rich history. If I'm not mistaken, the Brook Dockyard is the oldest dockyard in Malaysia, probably. And the only dockyard that is situated right in the city centre. You don't see a dockyard being built in the city centre. But at that time, Kuching was just a very small town. So when it was built in Kuching, probably that site was considered to be the outskirts of the city centre. So now it has been, as Kuching grows, you see the dockyard has become within the city center, and we are turning it into a museum. The museum, this Brook Dockyard Industrial Heritage Museum, is targeted for opening on the first quarter of next year. The redevelopment of MBKS, or Majlis Bandaran Kuching Selatan swimming pool, into a water fun park and center of UNESCO Creative City of Gastronomy. This is another important iconic center in Kuching once it's completed actually. It is a project which is expected to be completed by the second quarter of next year. This gastronomy center will act as a hub for culinary creativity and Sarawak food heritage, while giving local chefs a platform to showcase their skill and talent. And at the same time also, we will have a swimming pool. It's a park where parents can bring their children also at that place for a get-together, and which in some way will build up good family bonding to Kuching nights. Meanwhile, our signature project, the Performing Arts Center at the Old Dun building, is on track for completion on the second quarter of 2027. Once completed, this center is expected to ignite vibrancy for performing art events in Sarawak. I can see for the last 2 years, performing art has been moving upward. I just can't wait to see this performing art center to be ready. At least there will be a place for our artisans, our performing art artists to be performing in future. Moving forward, under the 13 Malaysia Plan, my ministry continues to prioritize key tourism-related projects and infrastructure, including the Sarawak Craft Centre, the rejuvenation of Kuching Waterfront, Darul Hana Malay Heritage Museum, Sarawak Arts Gallery, the Bau Gold Mine Museum and Park, Sadung Jaya Mangrove Tourism, and the transformation of the Miri Petroleum Museum, among others. In addition, priorities are also given to the conservation and upgrading of historical forts, including Fort Lily in Betong, Fort Brooke in Julau, Fort Ima in Kanawit, Fort Arundel in Lubuk Antu, and Fort Hos in Marudi. My ministry will continue to safeguard Sarawak's cultural assets for gazetted heritage buildings, including the Old Miri Residence and District Office and the Islamic Heritage Museum. These initiatives are expected to enhance the diversity of tourism products and improve the overall travel experience in Sarawak. Sarawak Tourism Strategic Direction. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, my ministry has established a clear strategic direction to ensure tourism sector continues to play significant role in Sarawak economy and uplift the livelihood of all Sarawakians. In line with the 13 Malaysia Plan guiding framework, the tourism sector will anchor on 3 strategic thrusts, namely accelerating delivery, deepening transformation, and empowering greater private sector participation. Alignment with global tourism direction. Tourism sector is highly volatile because it is exceptionally sensitive to geopolitical conflicts, public health crisis, and the physical and environmental impact of climate change. It's reliant on travelers' confidence, cross-border mobility, and stable environmental conditions make it a highly exposed industry. As such, Sarawak must align itself to global tourism mandates on sustainability and responsible practices. This commitment is critical for the preservation of the natural and cultural assets, inclusive for all communities, as well as building a resilient tourism sector. Digital innovation in tourism sector. Sarawak's tourism sector must leverage also on technological advancement to enhance the overall experience for tourists, while simultaneously improving the management and sustainability of the destination. Leveraging on digital innovation and artificial intelligence or AI, we need to create new and improve existing products, services, processes and business models across the entire tourism value chain. Greater private sector participation. Private sector's investment is essential in driving tourism transformation, moving beyond the government's role of building core infrastructure, facilities and regulatory framework. Private capital is crucial in providing quality accommodation and attraction, investing in niche market development and service excellence. The private sector's agility, competitive drive and commitment are necessary to diversify the tourism products, enhance the visitors' experience and achieve long-term resilient prosperity. Sarawak, Malaysia My Second Home program, or SMM2H, which is considered to be among the most successful in Malaysia, I think. My ministry is committed in implementing the Sarawak, Malaysia My Second Home program, or in short we call it SMM2H, as part of our strategies to increase visitors' arrival and boost revenue from the tourism sector. Through the SMM2H program, we are positioning Sarawak as a destination of choice for long-term residency. But we don't just accept anyone. There's a means test to be a part of this program. Presently, there are so many applying for it, but we are very, very particular when we process each and every application that we receive. Since my ministry took over the program in 2020, we have seen a remarkable increase in the number of participants. During the period from 2020 to 2025, Sarawak has recorded a total of 2,033 participants. This figure is very, very much higher than the 1,240 application or participants which was approved from 2007 until 2019. 2007 to 2019, the numbers are 1,240. 2020 to 2025, the numbers are 2,033, which is now fully handled by my ministry. The increase in the total approved application is a result from our ministry's continuous effort to ensure a coordinated and efficient approval process of this SMM2H program. Through the SMM2H panel committee meeting, which I chair together with many other agencies, relevant agencies, which is done on a monthly basis, we evaluate and approve the application on a case-to-case basis. The updated SMM2H application and licensing requirements, which came into effect on the 1st of January 2025, was designed to make the program more attractive and distinct from the federal MM2H program. From January to November this year, we have approved 397 applications comprising 618 participants, including from China, 130, from USA, 46, from Singapore, 29, from United Kingdom, 26, and from Taiwan, also from this 26. This has contributed Ringgit Malaysia 128.4 million in total fixed deposit placement, just on the fixed deposit that they have to park at the banks. The amount is 128.4 million, not inclusive of the tourism receipt when they come down here. In 1 year, they have to stay at least 30 days, which need not have to be in one straight term of 30 days. They can come anytime. The multiplying effect of this SMM2H program is quite substantial. The total fixed deposit placement this year amounted to Ringgit Malaysia 855,000. That's why most of the banks that are participating, that are in the panel, are very, very happy, because all those who participated as under this SMM2H are mostly those who are quite well off, I would say, quite successful, or else they wouldn't be able to participate. And a lot of them have worked in our oil and gas industry also. They fall in love with the state, they still want to be part of the state. The fees just now, 855,000, is based on Ringgit Malaysia 5,000 per application, because every application we put a processing fee of 5,000, and this money goes to the state coffer actually, which is very, very good. It does not go to the federal coffer. So practically every month we see quite substantial amount going through the state coffer from the processing fee. Since 2025, the licensing for SMM2H companies comes under the empowerment of my ministry to issue, to regulate and strengthen the licensing requirement for this program. From January to November this year, we have approved a total of 18 licenses or agencies that want to participate in this, because it's quite a lucrative business for those who participate. The fees that they can charge on the applicants is quite substantial also. It's more than 10,000. There is another 5,000 that goes to the state government. So it's a good industry. This is the reason why there's so many that wanted to also participate. My ministry is actively promoting the SMM2H program in international road shows. During the Expo 2025 in Osaka, Japan, from the 4th to the 10th of August 2025, 3 MOUs were signed involving Sarawak SMM2H companies and Japanese companies to collaborate in marketing Sarawak as the preferred long-term stay destination for Japanese citizens. During the Sarawak Mega Fair in Singapore on the 16th and 17th of October, just recently, 2025, Sarawak SMM2H companies were also given opportunity to promote the program to Singaporeans and other foreign visitors. In addition, my ministry through Sarawak Tourism Board is promoting the programs through the International Tourism Board, Bursa, or ITB Berlin, World Travel Market, or WTM London, which is the world's largest travel mart, and B2B sessions in Balikpapan, Pontianak, and elsewhere. Ecotourism and community-based tourism. In line with the global demand for sustainable and responsible tourism, the Sarawak government prioritized tourism development that safeguards our natural and cultural capital, empowering local communities, minimize negative impact of travel on the environment, and delivering meaningful visitors' experience. In relation to this, Gunung Lesung Ecotourism Complex is being developed as a community-based ecotourism project that safeguards and promote cultural heritage of local communities living around Gunung Lesung. At the same time, we are also leveraging on the Sarawak Delta Geopark as a new tourism attraction. For this purpose, we are developing our geotourism potential in line with responsible travel that sustain the distinct geographical features, heritage, and local culture of our place. Creative industry. Dato' Amar Tan Sri, the Sarawak government recognizes the creative industry as a vital component of Sarawak's shift towards a high-income and innovation-driven economy. Sarawak's fast-growing creative industry, from heritage, music, and craft to gastronomy, are now embedded in film, television, digital media, animation, architecture, and design. Moving forward, my ministry is expanding creative industries by prioritizing digitalization, skills development, and innovation in the areas that strongly intersect with creative content, media, design, and digital arts. We continue to support the creative industry players through facilitation fund, capacity building initiatives, and industry collaborations across creative arts, art and culture, media production, designs, and information technology. Major investment including the new performing arts centers, gastronomy center, Sarawak Art Gallery, and Sarawak Craft Center indicates that the government's bold initiative towards positioning Sarawak as a regional creative powerhouse. These facilities will become dedicated spaces to stimulate and facilitate the growth of our creative industry in future. To facilitate these initiatives, my ministry has established Sarawak Creative Industry Coordination Committee and Task Group. At the same time, we have produced Sarawak Creative Industry Directory that compiles the list of industry players in creative art, performing art, media production, design, art, culture, and heritage, and information technology throughout Sarawak. My ministry has taken initiatives to collaborate with international partners in developing our creative industry. I'm pleased to inform this August House that we have signed an MOU with Fergana region or Fergana state in Uzbekistan recently to collaborate in heritage, art and craft. And at the same time, we are exploring partnership with National Art Museum of Catalonia, Barcelona, focusing on cultural-led development and heritage exchanges. Culture and heritage. Sarawak's unique culture and heritage are contributed by its 34 ethnic groups. While the heritage of the major ethnic group is already well documented, the traditional practices of other ethnic groups have yet to be recorded in greater details. To safeguard this heritage and develop it responsibly as a tourism product, my ministry will undertake dedicated research to document the heritage elements such as art, craft and traditional practices of these ethnicities or ethnic group. This effort will ensure that the full breadth of Sarawak cultural diversity is preserved and shared meaningfully with visitors. I've given directive to Majlis Seni, to others also, not to just promote the big ethnic groups, but also to go down to make sure that the other ethnic group, the smaller one, are also not being left behind. If we want to grow, to be prosperous, to be more harmonious, every ethnicity, every ethnic group must have that feel that they belong to Sarawak, that they are not being sidelined, whether in the museum, whether it's in the cuisines, whether it's in the art and culture. And that is the reason why, as much as possible, we'll try to document whether the food that they have, the art and culture, the way of life, even the tarian-tarian. At the same time, my ministry is also developing the Heritage Trail Plan, including for Borneo War Memorial Trails, Miri Heritage Trail, and Sipu Heritage Trail. Efforts are also being undertaken by my ministry to secure UNESCO recognition for the fort trails, which encompasses the historical legacies of 23 forts built during the Brooke era. And that is also the reason why, as I mentioned much earlier, we are upgrading the forts that are available, that was built during the Brooke era, to become heritage sites for tourists to be able to visit. And at the same time, we will introduce the fort trails. All Kuching Smart Heritage, or Keshi. For information of this August House, the Sarawak government, through my ministry, is reviving the Old Kuching Smart Heritage, or Keshi initiative. This is in line with our efforts to strengthen the preservation of historic areas and cultural heritage around Kuching City. The Old Kuching Heritage encompasses Kuching heritage, historical monument heritage, historical business heritage, and riverfront heritage. The Okeshi initiative strategically leverages this tangible and intangible heritage and subsequently transforming them into unique tourism products and services. Strengthening the tourism industry. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, acknowledging the challenges faced by the tourism industry and the need to accelerate its growth, my ministry is strengthening our effort to drive the industry forward through several initiatives. Sarawak Signature Event. My ministry is encouraging registration of IP, or intellectual property rights, for Sarawak Signature Event. Strong IP protection helps to ensure that the traditional cultural expression, indigenous knowledge, and locally developed innovations are properly recognized and safeguarded. The ministry collaborates closely with the industry players and relevant government agencies, including Sarawak Multimedia Authority, or SMA, resident and district officers, as well as local authorities, to strengthen the overall creative and heritage ecosystem. Through partnership with these stakeholders and industry players, we have successfully secured a copyright for 23 events so far. Private investment in tourism-related sectors. We are aware that the eco-tourism industry is experiencing rapid expansion as travelers increasingly prioritize sustainability, conservation, and authentic cultural experiences. Therefore, we believe that blending our nature with modern infrastructure and world-class hospitality services is the way forward to optimize economic benefits from ecotourism potential. My ministry welcomes private investors to explore tourism-related opportunities that can support sustainable growth and enhance visitors' experiences in Sarawak. The Sarawak government has stepped up its effort to optimize benefits from the national parks by upgrading the hospitality services within Nia National Park and Tanjung Datuk National Park through private sector investment. Connectivity. Connectivity is fundamental in expanding Sarawak's tourism horizon globally. I believe that Borneo, which is scheduled to commence its operation early next year, Sarawak would be able to chart its own destination of choice and accelerate the growth of its tourism industry. Moving forward, Borneo's route and destination planning would need to be aligned with our target market as well as with our tourism products and attraction. Hence, there is a need for a closer engagement between Borneo and the tourism industry players as well as stakeholders, including my ministry. Cruise tourism. Cruise industry continues to show remarkable resilience and expansion. According to the Cruise Line International Association, or CLIA, the Southeast Asia region has recorded more than 300 ships call and over 2 million passengers in 2023. There's a huge market in cruise. And projected to reach 3.19 million passengers by 2029. We should not be left behind. We have to tap this market too. Sarawak has the potential to succeed in cruise industry, but we need to improve our port facilities and logistic facilities to facilitate seamless passenger transfer. The ministry is in discussion with Singapore-based cruise operator to include Kuching and Miri as future ports of call for the cruise. Because presently, if you are to see the cruise, they will be plying only along the Strait of Malacca. From Singapore, it goes up to Pattaya, Penang. But they know the potential is in the Bornean state, is in Borneo. When they hear Borneo, it sounds very exotic. There's so much to be offered, and they do not want to leave out Borneo, and that's the reason why they're inviting those from our tourism sectors and how to explore into this market. Tourism grant. My ministry plays key role to facilitate and accelerate the growth of tourism industry in Sarawak. For this purpose, my ministry has been allocated with 3 support grants, namely Grant Sokongan Acara dan Pesta. This is our event grant. This is the one that keep all this event alive the whole year. The second one, Dana Mudacara Warisan and Kesenian Sarawak. And the third one, Grant Sokongan Kajian dan Penyelidikan Pelancongan Warisan dan Kesenian Sarawak. We have got 3 important grants down here, which, if I'm not mistaken, in total for the 3 is about 60 million. Through the Grant Sokongan Acara dan Pesta, as of November this year, my ministry has approved Ringgit Malaysia 46.33 million to support 227 events and festival. Utilizing the Dana Mudacara Warisan dan Kesenian Sarawak, my ministry has approved Ringgit Malaysia 8.7 million as of November to support 124 events related to arts, culture and heritage, organized by association, NGOs, school, industry, institutes of higher learning, and individuals. The Sarawak government, through my ministry, has approved Ringgit Malaysia 5 million per year under Grant Sokongan Kajian dan Penyelidikan Pelancongan, is for research, warisan dan kesenian Sarawak, to support various research in the field of tourism, art and culture, with the objective to foster innovation and explore new opportunities. Capacity building. We continue to give priority to capacity building among our local community as part of our strategy to upgrade their knowledge and skill, to ensure they gain direct benefits from the industry. This is in line with our focus to develop community-based ecotourism project, as well as to enhance community participation in homestay program. This year, my ministry has implemented several programs, including the hospitality and service quality training, craft workshop, communication skill, life-saving skills, digital marketing and product packaging. UNESCO Creative Cities Network, or UCCN, since its official designation as a UNESCO Creative City of Gastronomy in November 2021, Kuching City has strengthened its creative gastronomy agenda. Kuching has successfully won the bid to host the UNESCO Creative Cities of Gastronomy Annual Cluster Meeting next year in 2026. It was recently, we just got it recently actually, aiming to showcase its unique culinary heritage and reinforce its position as a global gastronomic hub. Well, Kuching will remain committed to safeguard and revitalize the indigenous and traditional culinary knowledge. Current initiatives prioritize the documentation, protection and promotion of heritage-based food practices while integrating innovation, sustainability and contemporary gastronomy. Collaboration with the federal government. My ministry continues to work closely with the federal government, or rather the federal ministry which looks after tourism, to accelerate the growth of tourism industry in Sarawak. In the 13 Malaysia Plan, the federal government has announced the establishment of the Special Tourism Investment Zone, or STIZ, in Sarawak as part of the initiative to develop an integrated and sustainable tourism sector. The Sarawak government welcomed this initiative and will discuss further on the details. In addition, the federal government has also approved the project upgrading and development of Taman Jubli Bukit Auk, Cebu, under the Rolling Plan 1, with allocation amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 11 million. My ministry is also collaborating with the Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture, Malaysia, or in short MOTEC, on the funding for projects under the program Pemuliharaan, Ubah Suai dan Naik Taraf, or PPUN. The federal government through MOTEC has allocated Ringgit Malaysia 3.87 million this year for 16 projects under this program. The projects include upgrading of tourism facilities in Telaga Air, Taman Negara Lambir, Bako, Semenggok, and Taman Tun Ahmad Zaidi in Cebu. B. Upgrading of electrical facilities at Mia National Park, Miri. C. Upgrading of homestay facilities in Santubong, Rumah Magreta, Kerangan Julau, Lubang Batu Serian, Kampung Sadir Padawan, and Bak Kelalan. D. Upgrading of jungle trekking and entrance arch and crocodile platform at Taman Tumbina in Bintulu. E. Upgrading of Pitcher Plant Garden at Padawan Municipal Council, Kuching. And F. upgrading of infrastructure and Dewan Legenda at Sarawak Cultural Village. The Sarawak Homestay program implemented by MOTEC is getting vibrant with 68 registered clusters so far, involving 866 homestay operators and a total of 1,836 rooms. From January to October this year, the homestay operators managed to generate income amounting to ringgit Malaysia 7.4 million. Perbadanan Kemajuan Kraftangan Malaysia Cawangan Sarawak continues to play active role as our strategic partner in driving the development of craft industry. As of October this year, Kraftangan Malaysia has recorded a total sales of ringgit Malaysia 20.1 million. The festival Craft Borneo 2025, held in conjunction with the Kuching Waterfront Festival 2025, which also includes the regatta, has successfully engaged 111 entrepreneurs and achieved an impressive 2.4 million in total sales as against the target of 2.2 million. They have exceeded the target 2.2, they have achieved 2.4 million. I was made to understand last year they secured 1.7 million sales, if I'm not mistaken. Another federal government agencies, Jabatan Kebudayaan dan Kesenian Negara Sarawak, OJKKNS, and Jabatan Penyiaran Negeri Sarawak, or RTM Sarawak, also contributed significantly in promoting and showcasing Sarawak's creative industry through various events such as Festival Gendang Sarawak 2025, Anugerah Seni Sarawak 2025, Pertandingan Bintang Kecil 2025, Pertandingan Bintang Kecil 2025 peringkat kebangsaan, dan konsert Suara 34 Puncak Prestasi. Strengthening regional cooperation. Sarawak is committed to expand regional cooperation through Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, East Asia Growth Area, or in short, BIMNIAGA. East Asia Inter-Regional Tourism Federation, or in short, ITOF, and SOSE Malindo. My ministry has recently assumed the chairmanship of the tourism cluster for BIMNIAGA until 2027. Our focus is to create a seamless cross-border movement within the region to facilitate the growth of tourism sector. The recent 28th BIMNIAGA ministerial meeting has agreed on the proposal to implement BIMNIAGA Connect Card, or BEC card, that offers travelers a more convenient and trusted digital identity. Sarawak continues to play an active role in ITOF to strengthen cooperation with member countries in joint tourism cooperation, in joint tourism promotion, cultural exchanges, training and knowledge sharing. The 23rd ITOF Standing Committee meeting this year has agreed on several cultural exchange programs. Subsequently, Sarawak has participated in the 60th Sorak Cultural Festival held from the 17th to the 19th of October in Gangwon City, South Korea. Under the SOSE Malindo platform, my ministry is the chairman for social and cultural cluster, where we have the opportunity to drive the cluster to our benefit. During the recent 38th SOSE Malindo meeting, we have agreed with our Kalimantan counterpart to strengthen collaboration in event management, cultural exchanges, joint tourism promotion, and facilitation of cross-border movement of patients as well as disease. My ministry is also working closely with Statos and Statop. Statos, Trade and Tourism Office Singapore, Statop, Trade and Tourism Office Brunei, to form partnership with tourism industry players and stakeholders in Singapore and Brunei Darussalam. Status in partnership with STB, Sarawak Tourism Board, continue to enhance tourism marketing and promotion in Singapore through physical and digital platform. As for Brunei market, Startup, in collaboration with STB, is building partnership with both Bruneian and Sarawak-based agencies to organize various regular joint tourism programs. And next year, hopefully, we will have another office. We have got in Singapore, we have got in Brunei. Another one will be set up in Pontianak, inshallah, by next year. Highlights of reports by agencies. Jabatan Museum Sarawak. Being the custodian of Sarawak heritage, Jabatan Museum Sarawak, OJMS, continues to educate the public and relevant stakeholders on the importance of heritage preservation and their role in safeguarding Sarawak's cultural assets. Jabatan Museum Sarawak, OJMS, has also successfully carried out preservation and maintenance work on 5 monuments and sites, including Tembawai Temenggung Tanduk Archaeological Site in Saratop, clearing of the Berawans in Long Jegan, Tinja Baram, and Westmouth Painted Cave 1 and Cave 2 archaeological sites in Niah Cave, Miri. JMS continues to bring in international exhibitions to Sarawak. I'm pleased to announce that the Helios artwork by United Kingdom-based artist Luke Jerram is currently on display at the Borneo Cultures Museum from the 17th of November until the 17th of July 2026, from November 2025 till the 17th of July. So those who wanted to see this artwork by Helios Artwork, do drop by to Borneo Cultures Museum. JMS also continues to contribute to national level events. From the 13th to and 14th September 2025, JMS dan Jabatan Museum Malaysia, JMM, have organized the Night at the Museum 2025, marking the first overnight event at the BCM, or Borneo Cultures Museum, since its opening. The official closing ceremony was done by the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak, and which show participation from 31 museums and 2,240 students nationwide. Another event is the Inspirasi Pelajar Inovasi Museum Program, jointly implemented with Kementerian Perpaduan Negara through Jabatan Museum Negara and Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia. This program enhanced the role of museum as an informal education platform and to attract student interest in history through interactive approaches using museum collections. JMS also participated in the National Level International Museum Day 2025 in Kedah from 23rd to 29th of July 2025, themed The Future of Museum in Rapidly Changing Communities. Apart from national level events, Jabatan Museum Sarawak remain active in community outreach. To promote awareness of the Sarawak Heritage Ordinance 2019, JMS has conducted 4 Heritage Awareness Programs between June to October 2025. The programs are: A. Heritage Awareness Program with the community of Kampung Semabak, Kuching, on the 17th of June. Heritage Awareness Program with the orphans from Rumah Penjagaan Laman Huda Kampung Gita, Rumah Anak Yatim Baitul Rahmah, Rumah Sekolah Menengah Al-Amin, and Sekolah Rendah Al-Amin on the 13th of July 2025. C. Heritage Awareness Program with the community of Gedong District at the BCM on the 28th of October 2025, and Heritage Awareness Program with the community of Asajaya District at the BCM on the 29th of October 2025. Thank you, Jabatan Museum, ada membawa mereka yang datang daripada Asajaya juga untuk diberi this awareness program. JMS continues to embrace digital transformation in heritage preservation. This year, JMS has successfully digitalized the historical documents covering the Brook Collection, Certificate of Identity, monthly report, and early editions of the Sarawak Gazettes. BCM has recorded a total of 1.4 million visitors since its official opening on the 9th of March 2022, emphasizing its status as one of Sarawak's most popular cultural landmarks. Between January to October this year, Borneo Cultures Museum has welcomed 236,971 visitors. BCM, for the first time, has appeared in the Museum World Ranking and recently ranked at number 289 out of 421 museums globally by online voting. The Museum World Ranking is an international initiative to evaluate the performance and assessing the museum prestige and internalization through highlighting its best practices. Jabatan Museum Sarawak encourages public to donate artifacts with significant historical value to add to the museum collection. Recently, Jabatan Museum Sarawak has received 26 ethnographic artifacts. There you can see on the 26 ethnographic artifacts such as brass and silverware, wood carving, miniature cannon, gong, parang, paddle, tuntun petik, kain kebat, and spear from Madam Teresa Platt. Thank you, Madam Teresa Platt. The items were originally collected by her mother, Madam Monica Platt, from Pakit Sri Aman in the 1960s. Madam Monica Platt is an Iban woman who is married to Mr. British Platt, a New Zealander, a former staff of Sarawak Land and Survey Department in the 60s, I believe. She is the sister of Lieutenant General retired Datuk Stephen Mandau, the Special Administrative Officer to the Ministry of Natural Resources and Urban Development, Sarawak. Once again, terima kasih to Madam Teresa Platt. Jabatan Museum Sarawak also received 13 traditional fishing tools from Madam May Ang. There you can see in the picture. A researcher who studied the Orang Ulu community in Baram during the 1970s. Another important donation is an old Malay brass container from Mr. Simi Yah from Asajaya. Oh, that's it. The brass container is estimated to be around 100 years old and shows how food was stored in the past. We hope by informing the public this way about all this contribution by collectors, it will encourage others who have got this collection of Sarawak to also come forward to donate them to the Sarawak Museum to be shared by the world at large. In addition, an anonymous donor from Netherlands has contributed 8 ethnographic items from the estate of Madam Barbara Harrison. The name will ring a bell. A well-known anthropologist and the wife of the former curator of Sarawak Museum Department, the late Tom Harrison. Tom Harrison is not just the curator, he's also the one who jumped down from the during the Japanese occupation. The 8 of them, they jumped down to in the Operation Samut. It was led by Major Tom Harrison, actually, and he stayed in Sarawak to do archaeological, the Nia Cave, the one at the Santubong archaeological. He also became the curator of the Sarawak Museum. Another item is the Iban war jacket. I've never seen this one actually. Something very unique. An Iban war jacket donated by Mr. Mark A. Johnson, an antique collector from Los Angeles, the United States. The jacket features an interesting design, blending traditional and modern Iban motif. Sarawak Tourism Board. My ministry through Sarawak Tourism Board continues to strengthen our tourism promotion and marketing. For this purpose, Sarawak Tourism Board has launched a range of marketing initiatives designed to enhance tourism presence and visibility, digital readiness and destination. Or not to forget also, this year is the 30th year of Sarawak Tourism Board. Congratulations, selamat hari jadi to Sarawak Tourism Board. The 30th anniversary. These initiatives were implemented through strategic collaboration with both international and local stakeholders, including airline partners, travel trade operators, tourism agencies, and digital platforms to strengthen market access, cross-border promotion, and destination visibility. Among the key initiatives include participation in major international trade shows such as WTM London, ITB Berlin, ITB Asia, and the Mata Fest, which collectively amplified Sarawak's global presence and reinforced its position as a preferred destination, tourism destination in the region. To further enhance accessibility and market reach, STB has expanded collaboration with key regional airlines including Malaysia Aviation Group or MAG, AirAsia, Batik Air, Scoot and Royal Brunei Airlines. Earlier this month, Sarawak Tourism Board has strengthened connectivity by partnering with Ministry of Transport Sarawak and Malaysia Airport Berhad to bring in 9A China, which was launched on the 15th of November 2025. These are chartered flights coming in from China. In addition, Sarawak Tourism Board continued to broaden Sarawak's digital footprint across key markets through partnership with major online travel agent or OTA platforms such as TripAdvisor, TripZilla, Traveloka, Skyscanner, Ctrips, Kuna, Agoda and Expedia to drive conversion and increase Sarawak's visibility directly to consumers. Sarawak tourism visibility surged significantly in 2025, driven by aggressive and targeted marketing campaigns with domestic and global partners. Digital impression has recorded approximately 465 million as of September 2025, marking a colossal 332% increase over the 116 million recorded in 2024. Simultaneously, the PR, the public relations value has reached ringgit Malaysia 138 million, surpassing the 2024 digital a total of ringgit Malaysia 107 million by 7%. The substantial rise in both digital and media coverage demonstrates the highly effective strategy in delivering the right message to global and domestic audiences. To build industry capacity, STB has collaborated with the Pacific Asia Travel Association, or PATA, to strengthen global competency among tourism operators through specialized programs related to AI. Concurrently, flagship marketing campaigns such as Gateway to Borneo and the Serumpun Sarawak initiative, which elevates the Sarawak ecotourism, gastronomy and cultural identity, continue to enhance Sarawak destination visibility and brand equity. These efforts are further supported by funding initiatives such as the Strategic Partnership Collaboration Fund, or SPCF, and the Sarawak Tourism Online Ecosystem Fund, or STOEF, which encourage private sector participation and marketing initiatives and accelerate digital transformation across the industry. Sarawak tourism sector has recorded strong performance and notable achievement in 2025. This has culminated into 8 international awards won just this year alone, namely A, the most promising new destination by the Outbound Travel Market, or OTM Excellent Award in India. B, the Best Performance Award at the 40th Seoul International Travel Fair in South Korea. C, the Best Destination Marketing Campaign at the PATA Gold Award. D, the Best Adventure, Best Nature and Best Music Event Destination under the Tripzilla Excellent Award. E, the Hospitality Sales and Marketing Association International, or HSMAI, Adrian Bronze Award. F, the One to Watch Award by the International Center for Responsible Tourism in Southeast Asia. G, the Best 10 Feature Award at the recent World Travel Mart in London, 2025. H, the Top 10 Most Desirable Region Worldwide by the Wanderlust Reader Travel Award at WTM London, also this year. This award demonstrates Sarawak's growing international appeal and the effectiveness of its digital and promotional strategies in promoting Sarawak as a distinctive premier eco-tourism destination. Business Event Sarawak. My ministry, through Business Event Sarawak, or BE Sarawak, continues to promote Sarawak as the preferred destination for business events. I'm pleased to highlight to this August House that Business Event Sarawak has successfully secured 150 events to be held between 2025 to 2030, a 107% above the target. These events are expected to generate a total economic impact of ringgit Malaysia 445.3 million, with direct delegate expenditure of ringgit Malaysia 247.45 million and ringgit Malaysia 27.32 million in tax revenue. For 2026, we have secured several major events, including the Asian Congress on Occupational Health 2026, targeting 2,000 delegates, and the International Council on Monuments and Sites, or ICOMOS, Triennial General Assembly 2026, also targeting about 2,000 delegates. In addition, Sarawak has won the bid to host the International Council on Archive Conference 2027, the one that I went recently to Barcelona to receive it, targeting more than 1,000 delegates. The official handover ceremony took place in Barcelona on the 31st of October 2025 during the closing ceremony of the ICA Congress. Throughout 2025, Sarawak has successfully hosted 100 business events, generating Ringgit Malaysia 413.14 million in total economic impact, direct delegate expenditure amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 224.53 million, and Ringgit Malaysia 24.78 million in taxes. Among the major events include A. International Energy Week 2025, where about 1,000 delegates, exhibitors and visitors attended. B. Asia Pacific Hospice Palliative Care Conference 2025, where we see 1,100 delegates. C. Sustainability and Renewable Energy Forum, or SAREF. 4. We see about 1,000 delegates. D. 23rd World Veterinary Poultry Association Congress 2025, which see 1,200 delegates. And E. International Digital Economy Conference Sarawak, or IDEC 2025, which see about 1,500 delegates. Worldwide business events are focusing on legacy impact, which is the long-term positive change created by an event. Sarawak is known to be one of the most advanced and developed legacy-driven destinations in the world. Our target is to ensure that 50% of our events are legacy-driven, in line with Yang Amat Berhormat's premier goal for Sarawak to become a legacy capital of Malaysia and Borneo. And for that reason, that is the reason why when we have the forum in Barcelona recently, I was asked to be a panelist in recognition of what Sarawak has done and the legacy impact. Business Event Sarawak has successfully developed AI Legacy Intelligent Impact Management System to measure the alignment of business events to PCDS 2030 and SDGs. Under this system, 10 events have been verified and included in the Sarawak Legacy Destination Report presented at IBTM Barcelona, where the global meeting and event industry leaders meet at the time recently. Moving beyond marketing, Business Event Sarawak is enhancing industry standard through Legacy 360 initiative and consists of Legacy 360 Education, Legacy Event Advocacy Policy Summit, and the Borneo Inspires Legacy Award to recognize individuals and organizations who are placing legacy at the core of their work. Our legacy-driven approach has resulted in a 100% success rate for all bids submitted, demonstrating the strength and competitiveness of Sarawak value proposition in the international market. Across all BE Sarawak's program and campaign, we have achieved Ringgit Malaysia 28.8 million ringgit in earned media value, highlighting Sarawak's strong visibility and influence. Our commitment to champion legacy in business events has also been recognized internationally, earning the CEO of Business Events Sarawak the prestigious Iceberg Excellent Award recently. Tanya, congratulations to Madam Amelia. This award is exclusively reserved for trailblazers whose work goes beyond conventional event planning and elevates the industry capacity to deliver long-term, meaningful impact. In addition, Business Events Sarawak also received the International Congress and Convention Association Award of Appreciation in Porto, Portugal, in November this year. This award is to recognize and honor a member, organization, or individual for a significant contribution to the sector. Sarawak Craft Council, on the craft development, Sarawak Craft Council continues to focus on the integration of modern technology and design, the cultural preservation and heritage, the cultivation of professional business skills, and the alignment with sustainable and community-focused goals. The craft industry has seen a strong growth, with the number of registered entrepreneurs increase from 1,243 in 2024 to 1,503 in 2025. There's a jump of about 300, but less than 300. Sarawak craft sector continues to advance through strategic initiative encompassing promotion and marketing efforts through events, trade fairs, and brand development. Promotion and marketing initiatives see 360 craft entrepreneurs participating in 31 domestic and international events. Craft development is strengthened through capacity building program, benchmarking visit, and cultural preservation activities. Throughout the year, Sarawak Craft Council has organized 24 capacity building programs involving 510 participants and 20 trainings in the traditional craft making involving 60 participants. In addition, the Sarawak Craft Council has invited 19 Sarawak craft artisans where am I just now? Involving 510 participants, 20 trainings in traditional craft making involving 60 participants. In addition, Sarawak Craft Council has invited 19 Sarawak craft artisans to participate in INA Craft Indonesia to gauge new ideas and knowledge on craft development, foster networking with international artisans. INA Craft Indonesia is an event that gathers around 1,600 selected craft artisans from all over Indonesia. It's one of the largest showcase of craft people. Sarawak Craft Council continues to strengthen craft development through R&D, focus on enhancing innovative design, ensuring sustainability practices, and establishment of industry standards. For this purpose, Sarawak Craft Council has embarked on the initiative to document all traditional crafts making, starting with the Iban traditional basketry involving communities in Muka, Serike, and Sibu division. Meanwhile, the craft documentation for other ethnic will be carried out in stages. Recently, Sarawak Craft Council has also collaborated with Society Atelier Sarawak, a local NGO, in organizing the 12th Biennial World Exco Fiber and Textile, or in short WEFT, forum, which brought together scholars, designers, artisans, and textile entrepreneurs from 20 countries. The program featured a lineup of forums, workshop, exhibition, fashion events, and immersive cultural experiences. In conjunction with this event, Society Atelier Sarawak has signed an MOU with Wicker Work Association of Linshu in China to collaborate on fiber craft knowledge, design exchange, and market linkages. Sarawak Craft Council has strengthened their effort to develop the Sarawak craft industry through closer collaboration with Perbadanan Kemajuan Kraftangan Malaysia, Cawangan Sarawak. This was done through joint capacity building, joint craft sales and exhibition in several events, namely Festival Craft Borneo 2025 in Kuching, Promosi Craft Malaysia 2025 in Miri, and Pameran Karya Agung Seni Craft Warisan Negara at BCM. Majlis Seni Sarawak. Majlis Seni Sarawak has recorded achievement in key programs and initiatives throughout the year and involved in significant number of performances. This reflects Majlis Seni Sarawak's commitment in empowering talent development, cultural preservation, and strengthening the creative industry ecosystem in Sarawak. Through the talent development and arts education initiative, Majlis Seni Sarawak is nurturing the next generation of artistic talents across all divisions. A total of 1,488 participants have gained valuable technical proficiency, strengthened their creative confidence and received opportunities to participate in state-level competition and performance. The Dialogue Seni Perdana was successfully implemented as a flagship engagement platform under Majlis Seni Sarawak. The program brought together key stakeholders, including cultural practitioners, industry leaders, academicians, and government representatives to chart strategic direction for art development in Sarawak. Meanwhile, the program Ngelaka Seni 2025 is designed to strengthen community participation in art and cultural activities throughout Sarawak. Majlis Seni Sarawak continues to give priority to community-based arts education in rural areas through Bengkel Kesenian Desa, involving rural schools across Sarawak. 4 rural schools, namely in Marudi, in Muka, in Betong, and in Lundu, were involved in this program with a total of 500 participants. This initiative reflects Sarawak's government commitment in ensuring equitable access to art and cultural education, regardless of their geographical location. In line with Sarawak's government aspiration to strengthen the creative industry and nurture talent development, Bengkel Revolusi Industry Music was successfully organized, involving 195 musicians and creative performers and practitioners. The Festival Kesenian Sarawak, which was held recently in November this year, remained the flagship cultural platform, celebrating Sarawak's diverse artistic heritage. The festival has become an avenue for performers, artists, and cultural associations to showcase their talent, preserve tradition, and engage with the public. This year, we have successfully showcased performances and exhibitions involving various ethnic groups, including the Penan. We seldom see the cultural performance of the Penan. Actually, they do have their own cultural performance. This was showcased during this year's Festival Kesenian Sarawak, which also showcased performances and exhibition from the Kenyah, the Kedayan, Lakiput, also the Bugis, Jatimere, as well as the Kajang. Responses to issues raised by ahli-ahli yang berhormat. I would like to thank ahli-ahli yang berhormat for their views and suggestions to enhance tourism attraction and tourism-related infrastructures in their respective constituencies. In response to the concern of ahli yang berhormat for Batu Kitang on the dependent child of the SMM2H participant, my ministry will revisit the current requirement for the age group. In response to the suggestion by ahli yang berhormat for Telian, my ministry is strengthening the tourism attraction in Muka. We are planning to develop Muka Heritage Trail or Melanau Heritage Trail that will document, interpret and showcase Melanau cultural heritage, including Lamindana and Sapan Pulo, in a more structured way. For crafts such as Terendak and Batik Linut, we will work closely with local artisans to register the crafts under Geographical Indication or GI to ensure their protection as local creative products and enhance their promotions. My ministry acknowledges the tourism potential in Katibas, in Bak Klalan, as well as in Murum, as mentioned by ahli-ahli yang berhormat from these constituencies. Katibas is known for its green forests and clear water that become valuable assets for ecotourism. Meanwhile, Bak Klalan, especially the Lawas Highland, Gunung Murut and Terusan River, holds immense potential for ecotourism and adventure. As for Murum and Belaga, it offers unique and authentic remote cultural immersion with seamlessly blending with profound nature and adventure exploration. To develop potential of these areas, we need to integrate the tourism planning with the infrastructure plan, especially across road. For this purpose, my ministry will work closely with all relevant stakeholders through Sarawak Tourism Coordination Committee or STCC and Divisional Tourism Task Force, DTDG, in response to the request by ahli yang berhormat for Kabung to list Kabung International Beach Trail Marathon into the tourism calendar of events. My ministry will consider if the event meets the requirement. In conclusion, Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, sebelum mengakhiri ucapan penggulungan ini, saya ingin merakamkan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker dan Datuk Timbalan Speaker di atas kecemerlangan dalam pengendalian persidangan Dewan kali ini. Terima kasih juga saya ucapkan kepada Setiausaha Kerajaan Sarawak, Setiausaha Persekutuan Sarawak dan semua jabatan di peringkat Sarawak dan Persekutuan serta Setiausaha Dewan Undangan Negeri dan Sekretariat di atas kerjasama kepada kementerian saya di sepanjang persidangan Dewan ini. Ucapan terima kasih juga saya tujukan kepada Setiausaha Tetap Kementerian Datuk Syarina yang tidak lama lagi akan bersara under the mandatory requirement. Well, we will miss her. Terima kasih for a job well done. We will miss her in the ministry. Para pegawai dan semua warga kementerian serta agensi-agensi di bawah kementerian atas komitmen dan sokongan dalam penyediaan input dan maklumat penting sepanjang persidangan ini. Sebagai penutup, Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, izinkan saya mengakhiri ucapan ini dengan 3 rakap pantun sebagai cerminan harapan dan aspirasi kita bersama. Memancing ikan mendapat udang, berhenti rehat di sebandi ulu, pelancongan maju, industri kreatif berkembang, Sarawak maju, makmur selalu. Ngetan empang beraik pasang, tumu pagi berkayuh pulai, anang hendak nyokong pemansang, aram kitai segulai sejalai. Riang-ria semangat diseru, moga gembira tulus ucapan. Merry Christmas, selamat tahun baru, gongsi pacai menyusul kemudian. Dengan ini Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, sukacita saya menyokong sepenuhnya rang Undang-Undang Pembekalan 2026 yang telah dibentangkan oleh Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak, Menteri Keuangan dan juga Ekonomi Baru. Sekian, terima kasih.
Dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Haji Abdul Karim Rahman Hamzah, Menteri Belia, Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Terima kasih Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker. Dato' Amar Speaker boleh tahan dari pagi sampai sini.
You want a break or not? Ali Muhammad, we have a break. Sitting resumed at 12 noon.
Okey. Terima kasih Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker. I'm more worried about him. Since morning. Youth development. My ministry is committed to preparing Sarawak youth for a changing global environment, strengthening engagement through 22 initiatives that foster leadership, resilience, social cohesion, and greater inclusivity and competitiveness. Our youth, our inspiration. The rebranded Minggu Belia Sarawak 2025, held on the 13th to the 19th of October in Bintulu, carrying the inspiring theme, Belia Aspirasi Kita, successfully attracted more than 5,000 youth from Bintulu and the neighboring districts. Various activities were organized throughout the week at Dewan Suara Bintulu, including the Youth Expo, Youth Marketplace, Youth Camp, Youth Got Talent, Auto Show and Wall Climbing, complemented by satellite activities such as Youth Care at Pusat Aktiviti Warga Mas or Pawe, Tatau and Minggu Belia, STEM, TVS and Usahawan at Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Bintulu. Key agencies such as Pertubuhan Belia Kebangsaan Bersatu Sarawak ataupun Seberkas, Persatuan Mencegah Dadah Malaysia Pemadam, Sarawak Digital Economy Corporation, SDEC, Yayasan Sarawak, Centre for Technology Excellence Sarawak, CENTEC, and Petroscience also participated in the Youth Expo, offering information on services, education pathway, and training opportunities. To enhance youth employability, my ministry partnered with Perkeso to organize My Future Jobs Career Carnival, featuring 10 employers. The event led to 56 job placements from 365 applications, with 48 candidates shortlisted for second interviews, demonstrating the effectiveness of targeted initiatives in addressing youth unemployment. The celebration concluded with the Anugerah Belia Sarawak 2025, presented by the Right Honourable Premier of Sarawak, recognizing outstanding individuals and youth organizations for their impactful contribution to the development of Sarawak. Resilient youth, healthy mind. My ministry prioritized youth mental health by hosting the inaugural Sarawak International Conference on Youth Mental Health from the 28th to the 29th of July with the Institute for Youth Research Malaysia, or IRIS, with 12 locals and international presenters and 300 participants. The conference highlighted awareness, early intervention and inclusive support, calling for mental health integration across education, employment, digital access, and leadership development. Youth unity in action. In 2025, Sarawak advanced youth development and regional collaboration through multiple initiatives. The state hosted part of the ASEAN Youth Volunteer Program from the 12th to the 19th of July, engaging with 25 ASEAN and 15 Sarawakian youth in community projects and cultural exchange. The program Integrasi Belia Sarawak, Johor, Sabah, Melaka from the 11th to the 15th of August in Sabah further promoted social harmony through cultural immersion and community activities with 15 Sarawakian delegates. Sarawak also participated in the Bimiaga Youth Bus 2025 from the 27th until the 30th of November, hosted by Negara Brunei Darussalam, where 21 youth, including 3 from Sarawak, took part in institutional visits, leadership sessions, and sport activities, culminating in a youth resolution to strengthen regional connectivity and sustainable development. Looking ahead, Sarawak will host the SHIP for Southeast Asian and Japanese Youth Program, or SSEAYP International Conference, or SICO, Borneo 2026, from 30th of January to the 1st of February, bringing youth from Malaysia, from Brunei, from Indonesia, and from Singapore to foster education, leadership, and sustainable development while preparing for Sarawak's hosting of the same conference, or SSEAYP Port of Call, in 2027. Additionally, initiatives led by my ministry alongside Saberkas, Azam Sarawak, and other youth organizations strengthen leadership, communication, and community engagement skill, nurturing confidence and professional youth leaders across the state. Our federal counterpart, Jabatan Belia dan Sukan Negeri Sarawak, organized Semarak Hari Belia programs across all divisions, including 5 divisional activities. The Hari Belia Negara celebration from 16 to the 17th of May 2025 at the Serian Conference Center with 15 activities. Youth and community organization. A. Pertubuhan Belia Kebangsaan Bersatu Sarawak, or Saberkas. In 2025, Saberkas implemented a wide range of programs across sports, welfare, leadership, technology, innovation, and community engagement. Under the sports and recreation programs, 55 branches organize activities through the Saberkas Sports Carnival, or in short we call it KASUS, engaging over 11,000 youth statewide. Key events include the Saberkas Youth Glamping and the 7 Saberkas Laya Cycling Carnivals with the President Cup Futsal Championship planned for May 2026. The social and welfare program, particularly Saberkas Prihatin, promoted volunteerism and compassion for vulnerable communities, with 40 branches running initiatives. In leadership and human capital development, participants attended the Rainforest Youth Summit 2025, Tunas Madani 3.0, the Peninsula Sarawak Youth Integration Program, and the Sarawak Johor Sabah Melaka Program. For science, technology and innovation, 4 AI literacy program series were held across northern, central and southern zones, with the final session in Kuching scheduled for December. The Saberkas Women Bureau implemented 5 key programs, including women caring initiatives, groom and gorgeous session, and MOU with Santec, women's economic empowerment in Sebuyau, and recently the study trip to Gangming province in China. Community engagement continued through 5 reach out programs with local branches and the Malaysian Youth Council at Pakan, Tanjung Datuk, Asajaya, in Palawan, and in Telang Usan. Persatuan Mencegah Dadah Malaysia Pemadam. Pemadam Continuous Program has demonstrated clear positive impact in supporting youth development and rehabilitation. The initiatives have successfully guided students towards meaningful pathway, with 5 students from Henry Gurney School and Mainstream School enlisting in the Army and 2 others joining the Royal Malaysian Navy. This achievement reflects the achievement of Pemadam outreach in helping at-risk youth build discipline and purposeful activities. Beyond uniform services, many programs participants have progressed to higher education institutions in Peninsular Malaysia, while others have gained stable employment as skilled workers, particularly in Tanjung Manis and the hospitality sector. This outcome highlights Pemadam's role in broadening career and academic prospects for young people. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, Inclusive Sports, Sarawak Active 4.0. For entering its fourth year, Sarawak Active remain a flagship grassroots sports initiative promoting public health, community participation and talent development to support Sarawak vision as a sports powerhouse and Malaysia's goal of becoming a sport nation by the year 2030. In 2025, the component of mass sport consists of recreational, traditional, extreme and fitness across all divisions, emphasizing sport culture, inter-agency collaboration and partnership with association. Sarawak Active had concluded or have conducted 120 programs with over 120,000 participants. Special initiative promoted inclusivity for youth, communities and persons with disabilities, drawing over 5,000 participants into nature-centered programs and events. This included Hope Run Sarawak, which combined health awareness, fundraising and volunteering, as well as outdoor challenges such as the Adis Buan Trail Run Challenge, Kemunyang Nature Challenge, Kuching Active Urban Nature Challenge. A forthcoming highlight is the Lambe Eco Adventure Challenge, further expanding opportunities for engagement with nature and community spirit. Hari Sukan Negara, initiated by Jabatan Belia Sansokan, recorded an impressive statewide turnout of 455,183 participants, supported by 445 activities registered on the official portal from 17 to the 19th of October 2025. These activities were conducted in collaboration with the general public, private agencies, schools, higher learning institutions, clubs, sport associations and community groups of all ages and background, promoting sports as a platform for cooperation, friendship and unity. Borneo Games 2025. Excuse me. My ministry successfully organized the Borneo Games Kuching 2025 from the 24th to the 28th of September, showcasing athletic excellence through the dedication of the organizing committee, volunteers, officials and staff. The event strengthened unity and Bornean brotherhood among Negara Brunei Darussalam, Sabah, Wilayah Persekutuan Labuan, Provinsi Kalimantan Timur and Sarawak. Athletes competed in 5 competitive sports: athletic, swimming, lawn ball, archery, badminton, and 2 traditional sports, that is tug of war, blowpipe, and 1 VIP golf, blending modern sports and cultural heritage. A total of 327 medals were offered throughout its competition. Sarawak dominated the Borneo Game Kuching 2025, topping the medal tally with 168 medals. Among them, 62 gold, 61 silver, and 41 bronze. We are very proud to be the host of this Borneo Game, which has not been held for the last 13 years. The last time it was held was in Labuan in 2013. My ministry also extend our warmest congratulations to athletes He Pong Wei, who was awarded the Best Male Athlete, and athlete Sherin Ngo Nyirui, honored as the Best Female Athlete, both from the Sarawak swimming team. Their achievements reflect remarkable perseverance, excellence, and exemplary sportsmanship. As this successful Borneo Games concludes, Sarawak proudly hands over the hosting duties for the 2027 edition to Provinsi Kalimantan Timur. We are confident the unity, friendship, and healthy competitiveness competitive spirit built this year will continue to flourish in the next game in 2027. Sukan Sarawak or Suksa 2026. Sukan Sarawak or Suksa is a state-level multi-sport game revived in 2017 after its last edition in 1990, held before Sukma or Sukan Malaysia to identify and prepare emerging talents for higher level competition. It brings together athletes from across the state through 4 competing zones, that is North, Central, South and East, providing an inclusive platform for grassroots and developing athletes. Suksa serves as a key talent identification mechanism and support Sarawak's long-term vision to strengthen its sport development pathway and become a national sports powerhouse. Suksa yang keempat 2026 will be held next year in early February in Sri Aman and Betung, which covers 11 sports, reinforcing the athletes development program. And hopefully from this sports Suksa game that is going to be held in Sri Aman in February next year, we will be able to identify a pool of budding athletes for our next Sukma game, which is going to be held in Selangor also next year. Sukan Malaysia 2026. This is the 22nd Sukma game. Sukma 22nd Selangor 2026 is scheduled to take place from the 15th until the 24th of August 2026, featuring 37 sports to be contested across 9 districts in Selangor. As Sarawak prepares to defend its champion title, Sarawak Sports Corporation or SSC and Majlis Sukan Negeri Sarawak or MSNS have begun readying athletes by sending them to 22 states, 83 national and 37 international competitions, ensuring long-listed athletes would meet qualification standard and remain competition ready. Southeast Asian Games 2027. On the 28th of August 2024, the Federal Cabinet formally approved Malaysia as the host of the 34 SEA Games and the 14 ASEAN Para Games in 2027. This landmark decision marks the first time the game will be jointly organized by a few states. In this case, Sarawak, Kuala Lumpur, Penang and Johor. Because before this, all the SEA Games are only centered in Kuala Lumpur. For the last 6 times Malaysia was the host, it was only held in Kuala Lumpur. And this time is the first time when Malaysia becomes the host. It's going to be spread out in 4 other cities. That is Kuala Lumpur, Sarawak, Penang and Johor. For the information of this August House, Sarawak has been assigned to host 17 sports that would make Sarawak or Kuching the highest among the co-hosting states. This demonstrates the strong confidence in our abilities, our readiness, our capability and commitment to delivering a world-class sporting experience. Stadium Sarawak will host the 2027 SEA Games opening ceremony, highlighting the state's capability and offer a platform to showcase its culture, its unity and progress. Beyond symbolism, the event is expected to generate long-term socio-economic benefits through tourism, media exposure and community engagement, with planned stadium enhancement ensuring a legacy as a premier venue. To ensure the successful delivery of the game, a total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 350 million has been provided for the organization of 17 sporting events and the opening ceremony. The funding covers comprehensive promotional initiatives, training and coordination for the working committees, as well as the provision of sport management equipment to meet all the technical and competition standards by Southeast Asian Game Federation, ensuring the game are delivered at the highest standard. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, Sarawak Sports Corporation. Sarawak continues to strengthen its pathway towards becoming Malaysia's leading sport powerhouse through targeted athletes, coach and system development. Priority sports are identified statewide, supported by systematic talent identification in schools and clubs, high-intensity training, competitive exposure, and continuous upgrade to the integrated games management system. Sarawak Sports Corporation currently operates 290 sports development centers involving 5,983 athletes and 295 coaches. In 2025, Sarawak Sports Corporation implemented a wide range of development programs across various sports, supported by continuous coaching education and initiative to identify emerging athletes. A total of 54 Sarawak athletes have been selected to represent Malaysia at the 33 Sarawak Games as SEA Games Thailand across multiple sporting disciplines. The 33 SEA Games Thailand 2025 will officially be officiated next week on the 9th of December 2025. Athletes' achievement. My ministry is proud that Sarawakian athletes continue to excel nationally and internationally, reinforcing Sarawak's role in Malaysia's sporting success. Their achievement in archery, in aquatic, bodybuilding, boxing, cycling, dance sport, diving, golf, handball, Muay Thai, table tennis, 10-pin bowling and silambam highlights the strength of our development system and the dedication, skill and commitment of our young sporting talent. In 2025, Sarawak athletes delivered remarkable performances across multiple sports, showcasing talents, dedication and international competitiveness. In 10-pin bowling, Gillian Lim became the first Malaysian to win the Professional Women's Bowling Association or PWBA Rookie of the Year 2025 in USA, while Eldred Ko Yek Zen earned second runner-up in boys double at the Asian Junior Championship in Doha, Qatar. In golf, Mirabel Ting Eun Ho made her LPGA debut at the Amundi Evian Championship in France and advanced to the final stage of the LPGA Q Series in Alabama, making a key milestone in her pursuit of an LPGA Tour Cup. In combat sport, Lionel Magdalen Bong, or Kilat Boy, won the World Boxing Championship, WBC, Asia Continental Super Bantamweight Championship, and continued his success at Twins Championship 103, while Muhammad Mikhail Ghazali Zulfikar, or Mickey, captured gold in the IFMA Muay Thai Youth World Cup Championship in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Karen Lynn Dick created history by becoming the first Malaysian to win women's double champion and mixed double runner-up at World Table Tennis FIDE at Vientiane, Laos, and secured the women's double runner-up titles at the WTT World Table Tennis FIDE Vila Nova de Gaia in Portugal. Jue Tan Jinglei contributed to Malaysia's bronze medal at the recurve women team at the 24th Asian Archery Championship 2025 in Dhaka, Bangladesh. Additionally, at the World Open Silambam Championship in Doha, Qatar, Ashraf Akil bin Muhammad Zainuddin Azman won gold in the Porutal above the 55 kg category, while Hani Karatu Ain Samsudin claimed silver in the above 70 kg category. Sarawak divers delivered outstanding performances at the 11th Asian Aquatic Championship 2025 in Ahmedabad, India, securing multiple medals. Elvis Presley Anna Clement claimed silver in the 3 meters springboard synchro, while Alicia Rania Rajagopal earned silver in the 3 meters springboard, silver in the women's platform synchro, and bronze in the 10-meter platform. Veteran Roddick and Enric McCartney, Anak Harold, each won silver in men's platform synchro, and Nurul Farisha Alia binti Afendi took silver in the women's platform synchro. In the 19th Southeast Asian and 57th Asian Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship in Bangkok, Thailand, Dr. Mavin Abdullah won silver in the men's athletic physics up to 160 cm, while Joseph Ladi and Azri Asmat Safri each won bronze in the men's 65 kg and 55 kg bodybuilding category, while Philomena Dexelincia, there she is, secured a bronze medal in the women sport physics over 165 centimeter category at the 16th World Bodybuilding and Physics Sport Championship in Batam. Siti Haja Manso earned bronze in the women's up to 55 kilogram category. Our young dancers, Eunice Chen Jingling, performed exceptionally well in the Sarawak International Dance Sport Open Dance Sport Championship in 2025, achieving first place for female solo youth Latin, solo youth single dance, and the group open. In handball, both Rosabel Abia Usun Lusat and Esther Charles Urek, at the age of 15, achieved a top 10 ranking at the International Handball Federation Trophy for Malaysia team in Supanburi, Thailand. Cricket talent Muhammad Haris Afnan Sulhi received a national call-up for the Asian Cricket Council Men's Under-19 Premier Cup in Ajman, UAE. Sarawak cyclists also achieved strong results during the last 1 year. In track cycling, Sarawak cyclists, junior cyclists, I would say, 4 gold, 7 silver and 1 bronze at the Malaysian National Track Championship in Iskandar Putri, Johor, with standout performance by Muhammad Daniel Hakim Zulkaisi and Afiq Dawish Muhammad Nasir. I know in this event, Sarawak was the top among all the states in this national juniors. In mountain bike or MTB, Aimi Nazura Rais won the Women Youth MTB title, with Sharifah Nur Aina Marisa and Nur Farah Ain Nabila securing podium finishes in Machan, Kelantan. In BMX, Lutfil Hasis Afridi and Iris Nabiha Rais won national titles in Nilai, Negeri 9. This achievement has highlighted Sarawak's growing strength across track, across MTB or mountain bike, and BMX disciplines. Sarawak Cycling Association was named the best state cycling association in 2025 by the Malaysian National Cycling Federation. Sarawak Gymnastic Association was crowned the national winner of the Sport for All Award under the association category at the 2025 National Sport Awards in Ipoh, Perak. My ministry also would like to congratulate Yang Berhormat Azizul Anwar bin Pehin Sri Haji Adnan, President of Malaysia World Taekwondo Federation, or WTF, who is also the Ahli Yang Berhormat for Tanjung Datuk, for being elected as the Vice President of the Olympic Council of Malaysia, or OCM. This achievement reflects Sarawak growing prominent in national and international sports, highlighting the effectiveness of athletes development program, coaching excellence, and the dedication of leadership in sport organization across the state. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, entrepreneurship development. As we conclude our entrepreneurship development effort for the year, I'm pleased to highlight the key progress and achievement across our programs throughout Sarawak. This year has marked another important step forward in strengthening our entrepreneurial ecosystem and empowering our youth to participate meaningfully in the state's economic transformation. Sarawak Youth Startup Program. SY Startup or Sarawak Youth Startup remains a flagship collaboration between my ministry and various other state and federal agencies. A major highlight this year was the SY Startup Cohort 2, which was just recently held in Miri from the 8th until the 15th of November. There are 150 participants out of 393 applicants who are selected, and all have successfully completed the intensive course. Meanwhile, 275 participants from the Cohort 1, which was held in 2024, continues to show strong outcomes, with 174 participants having started the business and 110 had registered their company, created 181 jobs and opening 114 additional outlets. By the third quarter of this year, active participants collectively generated Ringgit Malaysia 830,753 ringgit in revenue, clearly demonstrating the program's growing economic impact across Sarawak, and also clearly showing the power of the young entrepreneurs. As a follow-up program for SY Startup alumni, my ministry expanded the startup-based initiatives across Kuching, Sri Aman, Sibu, Bintulu and Miri, benefiting over 150 participants through practical training in business modeling, digital skill and market readiness. Complementing this effort, the SY Startup meet and greet session in Miri, in Sibu, Sri Aman, Betong and Kuching provided valuable on-ground engagement, allowing the ministry to track progress, offer direct guidance and deliver timely intervention. Together, this initiative ensure that the SY Startup graduates continue to receive sustained support, enabling them to grow into confident, investment-ready entrepreneurs. SY Startup market exposure and participation. Participants showcase and market their product at major events across Sarawak and beyond. Key events in 2025 where the SY Startup participants have participated included A. Sabah International Food Expo, Satu Daerah Satu Industri Wilayah Borneo in Tawau, Showcase Usahawan Sarawak in Bintulu and Pulau Pinang, Mega Carnivals 3 Dimensi in Kuala Lumpur, Carnival Jualan Hari Sarawak, Borneo Games Carnival, and of course the Sarawak Regatta. This engagement strengthened their business skill, built confidence and expanded their market visibility, supporting the growth of youth-led enterprises and helping produce market-ready, high-impact entrepreneurs. Belia Gobi's program. A key highlight this quarter was the Belia Gobi's program, which integrates entrepreneurship, sports and talent development. It was successfully held in Limbang from the 12th to the 13th of July and in Debak from the 23rd to the 24th of August, attracting over 800 participants. The two-day events featured entrepreneurship courses, agency exhibition, sports activities, a sale carnivals, talent competitions, and TVS sharing session, creating a vibrant platform that encourage skill, creativity, and community engagement. Sarawak Youth Business Idea Competition, or SEBIS, another flagship program organized in collaboration with UiTM Sarawak, is the Sarawak Youth Business Idea Competition, or in short we call it SEBIS, an engagement initiative designed to nurture entrepreneurial talent and empower youth in IPTA and IPTS, or institusi pengajian tinggi awam ataupun institusi pengajian tinggi swasta across Sarawak. SEBIS 2023 and 2024 recorded remarkable interest, showcasing a diverse range of product and strong student participation. Building on this momentum, SEBIS 2024-25 continues to provide a platform for youth to develop and pitch creative business ideas, receive mentorship and gain practical exposure to business development, fostering a culture of innovation and preparing students to contribute effectively to Sarawak's growing economy. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, Youthpreneur Hub. Next year, my ministry, my set, will continue strengthening the entrepreneurial ecosystem through the Youthpreneur Hub, developed through a synergistic collaboration with Santec Commercial. This hub will address key challenges faced by entrepreneurs, including the lack of proper R&D facilities, industrial-grade equipment, and support for food safety certification. It will enable entrepreneurs to conduct product R&D, refine recipes, test shelf life, and develop food-based solutions using industry standard facilities. Most importantly, the hub will help them obtain certifications such as HACCP, GMP, MESTI, Halal and nutritional labeling, allowing their product to enter supermarket, online platform and regional export market. Youth entrepreneurial setup. Looking ahead, Youth Entrepreneurial Setup, or in short, YES 3.0, will expand across more districts, introducing specialized track in technopreneur, agropreneur, and social enterprise, and the creative industry to ensure youth in both urban and rural areas have access to industry-relevant training and entrepreneurship support. Development of working community with MINTRAC, the other ministry that is looking after entrepreneur development. Following the directive from the Sarawak Entrepreneur Development and Coordination Committee, or in short SEDCC, Main Committee Meeting Bilangan 1, 2025. My ministry is working closely with MINTRAC and preliminary discussion has been conducted to form a working committee. This committee will be established to formulate guidelines aimed at enhancing the participation of GLCs and the private sector in the development of micro, small and medium enterprises, or MSME, startup. These efforts support the creation of a more robust entrepreneurial ecosystem by strengthening industry players' involvement with MSME startup. Youth Escape Program. As we approach the end of the year, the Youth Escape event will be held on the 13th of December 2025 at Bakam Point in Miri. This program combines entrepreneurial courses with community sports such as sepak takraw, futsal, soccer and tug of war, expecting 300 youth participation. In closing, I would like to thank all the strategic partners, ministry, state and federal agencies for their support and commitment in helping us make the SY Startup Program a reality and a success journey to ensure our young entrepreneurs are well equipped with essential knowledge, capital, digital capabilities and core business skills. Together, we are building a stronger, more innovative and resilient and complete entrepreneurial ecosystem for Sarawak. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, my ministry has facilities and community infrastructure. There must have been some mistake here. Why did I say in closing, when there's still some continuing? Facilities and community infrastructure. My ministry has been persistent in promoting a sustainable, healthy and inclusive approach to championing Sarawak communities through the provision of world standard as well as inclusive sports and social facilities statewide. Throughout this 5 years period, we have managed to complete a total of 38 12 Malaysia Plan projects with a total allocation of Ringgit Malaysia 116.95 million, of which 3 projects were completed in 2025, involving upgrading works of Pakan Sports Complex, which is 1 million, Bintangor Sports Complex, which is 2.5 million, and Kapit Swimming Pool, which is Ringgit Malaysia 500,000. Meanwhile, 13 Project Rakyat with a total allocation of Ringgit Malaysia 88.97 million have been completed. 2 of these were delivered in 2025, namely the Bahu Sports Arena, which cost 10 million, and the Stadium Terbuka Song, which cost 5 million. Moving forward towards achieving social inclusivity under PCDS 2030, my ministry has a total of 38 projects under the 13 Malaysia Plan. This project comprises of 14 continuation projects from the 12th Malaysia Plan, 13 continuation projects under the Project Rakyat, and 11 new projects for the upgrading of Southeast Asia Games facilities with a total approved ceiling of Ringgit Malaysia 387.73 million. The 11 new projects for the upgrading of SEA Games facilities amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 252 million are 1. Stadium Sarawak, 2. Stadium Perpaduan, 3. Sarawak Shooting Range, 4. Sarawak Squash Centre, 5th Cricket and Rugby Ground, 6. Pandalila Rinong Aquatic Centre, 7. Sarawak Archery Range, 8. Lawn Ball Arena, 9. Langgang Sarawak Lawn Tennis, 10. Pusat Petong Sarawak, and 11. Wushu Training Centre. The ongoing upgrading is Dewan Suara Kuching Sarawak, costing Ringgit Malaysia 5 million for re-roofing of the main tower, scheduled to complete in first quarter of 2026. Beyond the re-roofing works, additional upgrading initiative will be carried out in preparation preparation for hosting the esports event for the Southeast Asia Game, as well as to develop the facility into a youth hub. Meanwhile, the upcoming upgrading of the 4 other Dewan Suara facilities focus on safe and conducive conditions for public use. Dewan Suara Sibu will be receiving major architectural, structural, mechanical and electrical upgrades amounting to Ringgit Malaysia 16.2 million, scheduled for completion by the third quarter of 2027. Dewan Suara Semarahan, Kapit and Limbang are slated for major re-roofing works, each costing Ringgit Malaysia 5 million. Ringgit Malaysia 7.05 million have been approved to upgrade Stadium Negeri as the home ground for Kuching City FC, covering repairs to seating facilities and infrastructure, plus new ticketing entrances, an outdoor LED screen and upgraded LED lighting. Apart from that, Ministry of Youth and Sport Malaysia, KBS, has also provided a sum of Ringgit Malaysia 500,000 to Sarawak Sports Corporation to upgrade the football field at Stadium Negeri Petrajaya, Kuching. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan Malaysia has also approved Ringgit Malaysia 1.26 million to upgrade the following small-scale sport facilities. Among them are naik taraf gelanggang tenis Maksak bahagian Serike, naik taraf padang sintetik Bintulu Development Corporation Authority, naik taraf gelanggang futsal di Kompleks Sukan Lundu. Number 4, naik taraf gelanggang futsal berbumbung di RGC Layar Betung. And 5, bina baru padang bola sepak di Kampung Long Bedian, Telang Usan. Meanwhile, a new pickleball and volleyball court at Pusat Belia Miri are also funded by KBS at Ringgit Malaysia 500,000 each. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker, grants. In 2025, my ministry, the ministry support grant approved 68 programs worth Ringgit Malaysia 1.4 million, benefiting about 75,000 participants across Sarawak. Application rose by 15.3% and funding by 4.5% compared to 2024, driven by strong growth in youth and sport development initiative. Funded initiatives including leadership and communication program such as Azam Yang Soul Toastmaster and sport events like the Addis Buan Trial Run Challenge 2025 and Carnival Sukan Saberkas strengthen youth empowerment, active lifestyles and community engagement. Ministry recognition. Recently, my ministry received the Bronze Award at the Anugerah Quality Perkhidmatan Awam Negeri Sarawak, or AKPANS. This recognition reflects the dedication of officers across leadership, finance, human resource, customer service, community engagement, and ICT. This underscores my ministry's commitment to high-quality public service, integrity, and continuous improvement. Tahniah dan syabas kepada mereka yang berkhidmat di dalam kementerian ini. Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker, issues raised up by ahli-ahli yang berhormat on matters related to Ministry of Youth, Sports and Entrepreneur Development Sarawak. I would like to thank ahli-ahli yang berhormat Telang Usan, Engkelili, Pelagul, Batang, Batu Kitang, Ketibas, Meradung, Telian, Tanjung Datuk, Beting Maru, Jepak, Balih, Macan, Batu, Tanjung Batu and Kabung for their issues, proposals and suggestions raised in relation to youth, sports and entrepreneur programs, social and sport facilities throughout Sarawak. My ministry will continue to formulate and implement various sports, youth and entrepreneurial development programs and activities in Sarawak to produce healthy, creative and skillful youth as well as a high-performance athletes, realizing Sarawak as a sports nation. In conclusion, saya ingin mengambil kesempatan ini untuk mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Tan Sri Dato' Amar, Speaker dan semua warga Dewan Undangan Negeri di atas kecermelangan dan juga komitmen yang tinggi bagi melancarkan persidangan kali ini. Tidak dilupakan juga kepada Yang Berhormat Setiausaha Kerajaan Sarawak, Yang Berbahagia Setiausaha Persekutuan Sarawak dan semua jentera kerja perkhidmatan awam, negeri dan juga persekutuan. Setinggi-tinggi penghargaan kepada timbalan-timbalan menteri dan semua kaki tangan kementerian saya yang telah bertungkus lumus menyediakan input dan informasi serta sokongan yang padu. Saya ingin mengucapkan Merry Christmas kepada semua rakyat Sarawak yang menyambutnya dan selamat menyambut Tahun Baru 2026. Dengan ini saya ingin menutup ucapan penggulungan bagi Kementerian Belia Sukan dan Pembangunan Usahawan Sarawak dengan dua rangka pantun. Cendawan halia tumbuh di titi, subur bertaburan di tepi kali. Usahawan belia menabur bakti, pemacu ekonomi tidak terkecuali. Terbang kenyalang ke ufuk timur, bayangan senja kian menghilang. Sarawak gemilang maju dan makmur, pemimpin bijak premier terbilang. Dengan ini saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih dan juga sokongan kepada ucapan kepada belanjawan 2026 yang telah dibentangkan oleh Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak pada permulaan sesi persidangan ini. Sekian, wabillahi taufik wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yang Berhormat, we have a break. Sitting resumes at 2:30 p.m.